my goodness. Poison, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was stream? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Let me just finish getting my model tracking reset. Alright, cool. We're good. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Jua, congrats on first. Lee, congrats on second. Waffle, welcome in. Lulu, hi, welcome in. Lee, got a lurk, but have fun with the Arlecchino quest, and good luck to everyone with the pulls. Thank you very much, Lee. Appreciate it. And Poison, thank you again for the raid. How's it going? We just started. Yes, we did. Was told about Gamba. Show me the money. Welcome in third Mitsuori. And hi Tony, welcome in. We caught up on Star Rail Story, played Genshin and Sky of Light. Ooh, nice. Is Sky still early access? I keep checking it on Steam and it keeps looking like it's early access. I need to download it and get back into it. I've played it a lot a long time ago, but on my phone. It's complete? Okay, nice. I gotta remember to add that then. Gonna lurk and do stuff? Alright, sounds good, Lulu. Thanks for the lurk. Is this Noragami's opening? Yes, it is. Welcome in, Johnny. I love this opening so much. I have not seen the anime. Don't know what it's about, but I love this song. I saw it in a an anime what's it called? Medley. It really caught my attention. Love it. Really are an I? Yes, I really am an I. I think because you've started getting ads for it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, when was the last time we got Sword Art Online's intro playing? Anyways, let's see. Today, we're doing Arlecchino's quest, but we can start with the viewer polls. Right now, it's just Poison. We'll be doing viewer polls today and next week on Monday/Tuesday, wherever you are. So if you want me to do polls on your account for Arlecchino or Linny or their weapons or any combination, I'll keep the viewer poll list open until next week. And if you sign up during the stream, you know, we'll find some time. We'll if we're in the middle of the quest, we can probably do it at the end of the stream. Oh, same password, forgot to change it. Oh, you're gonna have to probably send it to me again in the mod mail thing, because I once we close out the ticket, it removes everything, which is kind of nice for privacy. So you might just have to resend it there in the mod mail ticket, Poison. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, so we are going to start with. I'll wait for Poison to send that message. Let me log out of my own account. How is everyone doing today? I got back from Santa Monica last night for the Genshin pop-up store, and it was fun. It was a small little store, but it was fun. It had a lot of really cool decorations. There was someone there. One of the workers was dressed as Catherine in like a Catherine booth. Finally got Arl built 9090 and her weapon max too. Yo, congrats. I saw your profile picture change in Genshin. That's how I knew, or I guess the avatar, and that's how I knew that you got Arlecchino. Oh yeah, and thank you, Jua, for all the shoutouts. Appreciate it. And it looks like Stream Elements is working now. I did not change anything. I did not touch Stream Elements, so I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know why it's working now, but thank you for taking care of those. Boo Bear, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the follow before. Really appreciate it. All right, and let me log out of my account now. Okay, here we go. That's I think it's yeah, okay. There we go. Takes like 18 clicks for it to register that you want to actually play. Alrighty. Let's see. And then Poison, I did get your updated notes. So we're going for a C0 with no weapon pulls. And oh, this is the same place we pulled before, I think. So you just want feel free to test full team for Nivelet if you want. Alright, sounds good. Oh shoot. Dang it! Thank you, Lucid. I made a note to myself to change up before stream, and I just did not. I was struggling to get things set up. Thank you, Lucid. Crap. Now that's gonna show up in the chapters. That's what I was trying to avoid. Well, it's fine. I don't know how people actually go through the VODs and use the chapters anyways, so it's fine. Also teleport into your pot. Oh, interesting. Let's see. I like what they did here with the map. Oh, that's new. I'm not going there. That looks like spoilers. Teapot. Yo, Macho, welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. Let's go to the waypoint here. Oh, and sit in the flower seat. Gotcha. Flower seat. You showed me the flower seat. Where is the flower seat? Bakari no kokoro moteyamashiteru. Where is the flower seat? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, Waffle, you were playing ZZZ last. I didn't get to tune into that stream because I think I was out of the house, but how was it? Ah, here's the flower seat. The other way. Oh, you remade the teapot. Okay. Alright, do you have a team preference? Do you have a character preference on who we are when we do our polls? Let's see. That's... Where's... this one? 227 primos, 57 wishes. And you said that... Pity is 62. I need to turn my Genshin music off, don't I? And your last poll was probably Nivelet, right? Yeah, okay, so we're on 50-50. Lenny, his sister, and brother. Got it. Oh, let me also turn off Genshin music. Oh, right. Okay. Hang it. This one. So proud. Actually opened Genshin and grinded mats for gaming today. Nice. I saw you online, Lucid, the day the patch came out, but I was already in someone else's world during their stream. I was helping them with exploration, so I didn't get a chance to join you and Momo. I apologize, but I was hoping that I'd be able to catch you guys at some point, but I think you guys finished up for the day. Okay, we need to switch to Linny, Lynette, and what was it? Okay, Linny, sister, brother. So Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. And then we'll take Jean out, so we have a spot for father. Was doing character roulette with Momo and your friend Kao. Oh, nice. How did that go? Oh, wait, if you're doing character roulette, that means... Were you doing... just regular bosses, or were you doing the, I guess you wouldn't be doing Spiral Abyss, right? Okay, we need a different song as well. We need... I was just listening to this a little, a minute or two ago. Is it this one? Wait, does this have a, A listen history? I don't know if there's a... I don't know how to get to listen history, so I'm just gonna do this.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
How are we feeling with One-Winged Angel pulling for Arlecchino? Regular bosses Spiral isn't multiplayer? Yeah, that's what I figured. I didn't know if you were just like doing suggestions for Spiral, but no, bosses make more sense. Brought a level 1 Kuching to Magu. Nice. Good choice. Oh, Unlurk, welcome back, Tony. Still debating on skipping her if you don't get her, but for now, if you don't get her, we'll be saving for Chlorand after. Nice. Or Chlorine. I know someone else who is also going to be pulling for Chlorand. What did you come back to? Chaos. You came back to Chaos. No, we're listening to One-Winged Angel, pulling for Arlecchino. It's like, it's her theme song. Oh shoot, where's my cursor?
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now.
Some say Chlorand.
Death, I'm sure.
Came back to Sephiroth? Yes. Well, almost. We've almost got Sephiroth. Here we go. We are at 62 pity. It's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna round it up to 65 real quick, just because it's just an OCD thing. Also, if we get her on a single, that'd be epic. So 63... 60... Oh, dang it. I was about to say. The Xiangling, that's a wish refund right there. And 65... Okay, there we go. Actually, do the story before Chlorand comes out.
This is no time for distractions.
Oh.
Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here.
Linny, shut up.
You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
We're pulling for father. Actually, do any of them have a father voice line? You actually have to do story before Chlorand comes out. I'm right there with you. I mean, I will be there for you. I will be your the soundboard if you want. Okay, so we are at 65 now. So this is 75. Oh, darn. Oh, first, also I'm the best. Welcome in, Miko. How's it going? Oh, hi, Sarah. And Jua, thank you for working through the shoutouts. I appreciate that. Okay, so that's 75. This will bring us... So we're now in soft pity. Let's do singles. Just so we don't do like too many.
There's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Oh, I keep waiting just for that little extra flair, and we don't get it. Okay, 76, 77, 78. Come on. 79. Okay. Please. 80. Lucky 80. Lucky 80. Okay, okay, okay.
I am the knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. The children of the House of the Hearth call me Father. I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one, although I would imagine that should be fairly easy. After all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
The perfect ending timed with the song as well. Oh my gosh. It's because you're here. Yes, Johnny. Thank you for the luck. And also, Lucid, I'm sure that you're also providing a little luck as well. Double? Oh, that's... No, wait. We did single pulls. Baby, no worries, Macho. We did singles poison because I didn't want to.
Sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
That sounds very ominous when we've got Arlecchino right there. Don't say that, Lenny. But yeah, so we are. That was at pull 80. You've got 39, 227, and we can also get a wish or two from, from Star Glitter. Go for weapon? I'm down to go for weapon. Let's see. Do you already have it set?
This is no time
yes.
for distractions.
Linny.
Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Okay, what's your pity at for weapon? Go for weapon? Okay. Okay, you're at 2, 50-50, or 75-25. Let's do singles just real quick. Again, OCD, but also just... You never know. Okay. So 3. What? Okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. Wrong. Hey, look, a bow. But it looks like Poison wanted that bow as well. Am I right, Poison? And also, wait, is this a first? I don't remember if you get 10 on the first weapon or not. You haven't been wanting that one? Nice. Oh, so this is a perfect weapon banner for you. Either way, you win. Okay, so and you got it early too.
What my dear sister Lynette is doing right now.
You're at 1 fate point.
Missing me to death,
now,
I'm sure.
Do you want the rest of your pulls into trying to get getting Arlecchino's weapon? Oh my gosh, that was insane. Feel free to keep going for weapon. Got it. Let's see. So we're reset 37. Can we get do 38 and then can I get 2? Can I spend 10 to get 2 more so we can do an even 40 pulls? Is that okay, Poison? Perfect. All right. Okay. We got 40 pulls here. Let's do this. Okay. Another bow. It's looking a little not quite like the other bow though. Okay. 20.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is
also
there's no
the same type, but the
pull off.
wrong. It's not quite Father's weapon. The bows are because you're here. Lucid the bow main. Taunting that it won't give you the bows you want. Oh man. 30. Okay. Ooh. Yo, nice. That's one that I want. I forgot that it was rerunning. I want this one. It looks so sick. Portable power saw. I think I even said, when they showed it in the live stream a while ago, I was in a call with someone and I said, that just looks like a portable chainsaw. Or I said something that was very similar to the name, and I think I said chainsaw. But it looks so sick. It looks like a Final Fantasy weapon. I mean, we are pulling for Sephiroth's weapon if you think about it. It's but that's so cool. It's such a cool design. I love that. Alright, that was what, 30? Yeah, okay, so here's our last 10 pull. Come on. Darn. Okay, well, we got you the bow, at least. What else is there here? Speaking of bows. You got a lot of bows. I'm sorry, Lucid. I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh my gosh. No, but that's really cool, though. And... Wait, actually, it's got the timer. I could just... Yeah, you've got 18 days for grinding if you still want to pull for that, which is really good. But yeah, congrats. Thank you for letting me pull in your account. That was actually really fun, and I loved. The VOD watchers are not going to be able to see it, but the timing of the song was just perfect with that. But that was a lot of fun. Thank you. Oh, that means she's also... Okay, I forgot. It doesn't happen in the teapot. We need to manually add her. Oh my goodness. There we go. The full family. It's perfect. Do you want... It is Xiao's weapon. Imagine not getting a Hayaka. GG. If you want Xiao's weapon, if you want to put it on her... Oh, right, okay. Come on. Oh, wait. You say Xiao's weapon, you mean the one he's holding? Or the, like, his signature that is on Candace right now? I think this one. I think I've seen people use Wing Spear on her. The main one? Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen people use this. Actually, I'm not going to switch it, but I want to see how this looks. Man, that looks sick. Wait, that actually looks really sick. Oh my gosh.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now.
That also doesn't look too bad.
Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Also not bad. Ooh, I don't have this one, the Lithic Spear. And I don't remember the last time it was on a banner. That also looks really sick. Lithic Spear is not good at all. Wait, really? Every character in the party who hails from Leo. Oh, it's that one. Oh, right. I mean, it looks cool, though. I want at least one copy just to have. I probably will not use it on anyone, but I just want it for the collection. And also because it looks sick. It's just the recolored Dragon's Bane.
The audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Okay, this one doesn't quite work on her, but that's a cool looking spear. Royal Spear. Oh, I don't think I have a Royal Spear ascended to its second design. I didn't recognize that. Scratch that. I don't think I have a Royal Spear, because that's the one you get with Star Glitter, right? I haven't gotten a single Star Glitter weapon yet, I don't think. She can make any of the pole arms. True. This one, I saw a picture of her doing like a pose with this one, and they said Magical Girl Arlecchino.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now.
Okay, but anyways, so we've got her on this one.
Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Do you have anything to... I'm not going to do it, I just want to see. So you can get her to 20 right now if you want. Oh, the throne. We could get her to 20 right now if you want, but I'll let you decide that. What is her... All reprisals and arrears, mine to bear. Feel free to level? Okay, let's do that real quick then. Oh, she doesn't have a line there? Oh, right, no, it's the Ascension. Agony alone may be repaid. I'm nervous.
Always keep moving forward. Never let yourself be constrained by power.
Are you okay, ma'am? Are you okay? Okay, I'm not gonna use up all of your mats there. I feel like that'd be kind of mean. This can't even add an animation correctly, 0 out of 10. Right? She glitching out of reality. She just like me, for real, for real. Glitchy. I love the glitchy. I saw it on another streamer's. I had his stream pulled up, and I wasn't fully watching because I didn't want too many like spoilers or whatever, but I had it pulled up in another tab, and then when I tabbed over, it was her getting out of the glitch animation, so I was like, wait, that's weird. And then I saw it somewhere else, and I was like, okay, so she's glitchy. Why is she glitchy? I'm sure it's gonna be explained, or at least there's gonna be hints dropped for it if it's not fully explained.
This is no time for distractions.
Linny!
Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't.
Shut up, Lenny. Next thing you know, we'll see a green screen behind her. Can put her on her team if it's the last team in your setups. Okay, let's get back to Sue Fontaine. I just wanna do this for the. Never mind, not going there. Not going there. That domain's not normally there. That's spoiler territory. We'll go here. There's a big chair here that we can go to. I don't remember if you can sit in it though. Also, she can't be healed by anyone other than herself. I remember hearing about that. Which sucks because I guess I can't really run her with Noelle in good conscience. Oh, world quest? Okay, we need to go this way. And then you said it was the last team. It doesn't have anything in it. Maybe. I don't know. I just saw it and I was like, oh, because I knew that's where the ruins of the, I knew that that's where the ruins of the old House of the Hearth, or wherever she fought the previous knave was. So I was very familiar with looking at that location. And I saw that and I was like, oh, that's new. That's new. But no, we'll just go here and sit in a giant chair with Arlecchino on her new team. I think we can sit in the chair. Noelle is still great since you can't heal, she needs shields. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. Support from somewhere else and travel. Oh, I see what you mean. But I was gonna do this. Where's team setup? So it's the last one. This one. Testing? Oh shoot. Wait, last. Does it matter which one I take out? I will take out Navia.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
I was expecting her to do the leg cross. Like in her animation, and every time we see her sitting down on a giant chair. Oh. Just watching the dance. I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? Oh, no, but yeah, the thing up here. So like I saw that and I immediately was like, that looks new. I don't know what's there. I'm just going to avoid it. It's supposed to be her, Layla, Raiden, and Dia. Okay, let me change that real quick then. Her, Layla, Raiden, and Dia. So Layla is here.
Can't sleep.
Raiden and Dia.
Let's go for a walk then.
Got a job for me?
I don't know what her gameplay is really like. I didn't watch her miscellany, and I have not seen any gameplay on her yet. That's one thing that we'll do. Oh, let me turn the music back on. We'll do this one. Hang on, let me also turn off my little now playing thing, because it doesn't really work great. Okay. But yeah, so I don't know what her gameplay is like. That's something I'll do before I do her quest today. Oh, I'm also gonna do my own pulls. I'm forgetting I was gonna pull for her as well. Oh. That's so interesting. It immediately catches my attention. And I really want it. And I wonder... Okay. So she's all glitchy. We know that she's cursed, and the curse probably is with her, like, her hands are probably to do with her curse. The hands are also similar to caterpillars. There's an artifact that's built specifically just for her. Yup, the new artifact set. It's another, okay, both of the new artifact sets are 2-piece attack percent. Why do we keep getting 2-piece attack percent artifacts? And the set is basically mandatory for her? That'll be a lot of grinding then at that domain. Ooh, actually, I didn't even see the back of the chair. Well, that looks, strangely looks kind of comfortable. It's got a little bit of lumbar support there, I think. Anyways. Excited to use her, but swear the game hates you can't get hers almost at all. Oof. They're good generic 2-piece sets. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, we have a lot of them already. We have so many attack... Hang on, I'm going to count it out. How many do we have at this point? That's the one we have the most of, I think. Genshin artifact sets. Two-piece attack plus 18. 9. We have 9 artifacts that give 2-piece attack percent. Can we stop, please? And focus on something else? Like, here's a thought. Here's a thought. Defense. We've only got 2 that give defense 30%. Or, here's a thought. Geo. More Geo support, please. Or crit rate. I'd be fine with crit rate. The only one we have right now, I think, is, the 4-star, 3 and 4-star Berserker set. I think. Yeah, that's the only one we have right now for crit rate.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Staring into my eye is also ill-advised. It's technically a mouth. Lurk, okay, thank you for the lurk poison. Gotta get back to an old domain for those two. Wait. Oh, I missed a lot, hang on. Didn't think attack would work with burning. Don't know about burning though. Yeah, that's a good point. I thought attack would just be for like the regular stats, not for the elemental reactions. And adding more keeps it relevant. I guess so. I guess it does keep it relevant, but I mean we have so many. Want to run a 2-piece attack and 2-piece something else. Gotta go back to an old domain for those two. Berserker gives crit. You can do 4-piece Mercenaries, but it needs specific HP mechanics. Yep. Problem with asking for more Geo support is that they seem to only release a Geo character not using defense once in a blue moon. That's fair. Then just release sets for defense and Geo. I don't know. You don't need Cthulhu in your head right now. That's not what Cthulhu is. Cthulhu's more of like a squid face. Like, think Davy Jones from the Pirates franchise. That's a bit more Cthulhu. It's literally Husk. Okay, yeah, you're right. Alright, I think we should probably... Ooh, actually, do I... No, you know what? I'm going to be running her, her character trial. So we'll go ahead and see what her attacks are in that one. Let me log out of Poison's account. Thank you again, Poison. I don't know if you're back yet, but thank you again for letting me pull for Arlecchino and her weapon on your account.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Don't say that to me with those eyes. I'm nervous. I'm logging out. Logging out. Go to just chatting here. Just hearing you mention that your eye is basically a mouth is enough. Just saying. I didn't say it was just a mouth. I said it had a mouth. Alright, switching accounts back. Oh, I also forgot to mention, because we didn't lose any 50-50s there. I mean, we did kind of lose the 50-50 or whatever for her weapon, but that was kind of an ad hoc, like spur of the moment thing in the ticket that Poison opened up. It was just originally for Arlecchino pulls. But if I pull on your account and I don't get the one that you want, or the ones that you want, you get a Welkin as compensation for every time that I lose your 50-50. And that includes if we do like multiple pulls, so it stacks. But anyways, just a little incentive if you guys want me to pull on your account. You either get the character or weapon that you want, or you get a Welkin, or two. I think when we did Poison's last pulls, I think we lost the 50-50 twice, so she got 2 Welkins in that stream. But anyways, just saying, if you guys want me to pull on your account, that's, you know, a little bit of a compensatory incentive. Do you just shove food into the iris or absorb it like photosynthesis? If you've seen Gravity Falls, when the floating eyes like shoot a beam of light at people and turn them into stone, it's like that, but it just uses that to absorb the food instead. Sometimes. It takes a little effort to do that way. I can just go, and you can just shove it right down the middle. Wait, did it? Hang on. Yeah, just open wide, just shove it down the, not really a gullet, it's more of a, I don't really know how the inner anatomy works. Hope it's photosynthesis. Let's see. Oh, game. There we go. But anyways, I'll go ahead and close out the ticket here, Poison. Actually, I'll do that later because I don't remember the exact command. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, it was Baiju's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Baiju. Or today. So we got Baiju birthday mail. Alright. We'll get to this. We'll get to this really soon. But I need to do this. First, let me switch back over to in-game music. Okay. There probably won't be any anything here for the trial run. But I love Genshin's battle music anyways, so thank you, Jua. I appreciate that. Okay. She just kind of drops it. It's like, yeah. Okay, 1, 2. She has the scythe regardless of what weapon you have on her, right? It's just that the base model of it, without the blade, is just her weapon. 1, 2. Okay, 6 attacks. She is incredibly elegant with that. Was that a little, like, blade flick? 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4. The slowly stepping forward. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one kind of reminds me of Zhongli. When he stabs his weapon into the ground. Attack. Attack. Yo, that's sick. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I have no idea how to play her. Hang on. Can I get a refresher on the thing? How do I... not that one. This one? Okay. Her skill deals pyro damage to nearby opponents and applies blood debt directives to them for a period of time. After using charge attack or burst, she will absorb nearby blood debt directives, gaining a bond of life. Enters the Mask of the Red Death state when the value of her bond of life exceeds a certain percentage. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of reading. Basically, what I think is use skill and then charge attack or burst. Yo, welcome in, Korth. How's it going?
Staring into
We
my
are,
eyes is
we just...
ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Why is this still in, hang on. Does this just... We do that. That just... I didn't realize that, like, manually clicking on Elemental Sight lets it stay for so long. But yeah, welcome in, Korth. We just, did our viewer polls and got Arlecchino and Linny's weapon. And now we're doing, we're gonna do her trial run real quick before we hop into her story quest. If you don't move Elemental Sight, stays indefinitely. I mean, that's true, but like if you, the way I have it, I don't remember if the binding is normal. I think it is. I don't think you can change the binding. But for me, if you hold down the scroll wheel on your mouse, yes, it'll stay, but the moment you let go is when it stops. Unless like you're holding it down and you start moving. Like it'll do this, but then I'm still holding it down, but it still does that. So there's that. All right, let's see. Ooh. Oh.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh my goodness.
This is where you fall.
Okay, also, can we talk about the snap? Hang on. We'll talk about it in a second.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Okay, the snap. So, that's something that we saw her first do in the Fontaine teaser trailer. At the very end, she snapped and the lights went out. So snapping is just kind of like her signature thing. It's also a very satisfying snap sound. And I was showed this to my friend who doesn't play Genshin last night. But just the or I showed her or showed him her demo. And the snap like animation is very it's a weird thing to like notice and to fixate on, but I love how it's just so very animated and very just fluid. Like her wrist just bends at like a full like 90. I don't know. It's just a really cool animation thing. But okay, we got our 20 there. Where are the other trials? It's a snap that would make Thanos proud? Exactly! Exactly. I can't snap, really. Like, this is my attempt to a snap. Like, occasionally, it'll sound decent, but I just physically really can't snap. Doesn't help that these hands aren't attached to my eyeball, so I can't really, like, control them very well anyways. What do you mean other trials? There are normally, like, at least 4, sometimes 5. Like, 2 5-stars, and then 2 or 3 4-star trials. So I was a little shocked to see only these 3. We're gonna do Lenny's just for the primos. Oh, Gaslight, oh my gosh. Both free characters so they don't get one. Oh. Interesting, okay. I didn't know that. Let's see. I still don't really care too much for Linny's gameplay. Really fun character. Really cool character. I don't like this burst. It's just kind of clunky to me. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I just don't know how to use him correctly. Also, I'm not doing any of that. Whoops. Okay, donde. Maybe it's just meant to be, I don't know.
Step right up. Here comes the finale.
Just run into him a little bit. I don't know, it just seems weird and clunky to me. Other than that, like, I don't know, it's fun gameplay. Or, you know, kind of. Hit E right after you use it. Wait. Hit E right after you use it. Oh, well, hang on, I've gotta... Let me,
Lightning
Come on. Ow. Do that and wait 15 seconds, I guess. Okay, so this. And then...
A round of applause. Step right up.
I don't know, maybe I didn't have the right, like, enemy setup for it?
Let's light it up. Nice
Hmm.
and spicy.
Wait, what? Oh. Can you not touch my cat? Okay, hang on, I'm just gonna do this.
Here comes the finale. And
Oh, well,
voila.
never mind, it died. Mini mains don't stay in the burst long. Oh, you use the E to get out of the burst? Wait a second.
Booba, get them. No one.
Okay, so hang on, let me clear out some of these. Okay, so do this.
Round of applause. Now
I
disappear.
see. Okay, I did not know that you could cancel the burst like that. Well, that makes a bit more sense, I guess.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way. Go in.
Step right up. Yeah.
Does he have a constellation or a talent or anything that lessens his skill cooldown?
Here comes the finale.
Interesting. Okay. We can leave now. Hit E or space. Oh, you can jump out of it too. Don't think so? Okay. Interesting. Let's do we do our pulls now? Or, oh, I have a lot of primos. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Okay, we have 71, and I think we're at 0 pity, right? Yeah, we're at 0 pity. 50-50. And I don't know if I'm pulling for her weapon as well, but we've got it set to hers. Is there a good point in her story quest that would be, like, prime time to do a pull for her? Like, maybe at the... I was thinking of going to right here to do pulls anyways, but if we're already heading there in her story quest, then I think, you know, we'll just wait until we get there. Think he gets 2 E's? Wait, does he? Hang on. Then he can have 2 Grim Malton hats present at once. Yeah. I guess he does. Wait, which one's the Grim Malkin hat and which one's the Grim Malkin cat? Okay, the hat is the E. The cat is the burst. So hat. Okay, it was hat. Yeah, okay, so yeah, C1 gives him a second skill. A second skill charge. That's cool. You have a C1 which gives him an extra stack of his cat hat things. Near the end of the quest. Okay, we'll do our Arlecchino pulls towards the end of the quest. Do we get any primos during? Any additional funds for wishes? Oh, this one. Let's do this. Focused experience mode to avoid conflicts with other quests occupying locations or characters. I don't think we'll have an issue with that. We have nothing conflicting it right now. It's a fine day. Yes, a fine day for a stroll around Poisson. Indeed. Indubitably.
Huh. It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
I agree. That's a great idea, Paimon. Top hole. Okay, where is... I need to claim those later. I know where things are, I promise. Unfortunately, previous quests will still get locked and can't focus mode. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember someone mentioned that too.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Hi, Lenny. That was quick.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Lenny, it's been too long.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
I think Nivelette brought back... No, Farina brought back Zhongli's turn of phrase, Fated Reunion. She brought it back to Fontaine, and it started gaining popularity. So Zhongli's a trendsetter.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
No?
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
My reaction too.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future.
I'm glad she's at least upfront about it. She's like, hey, if we could, switch sides, like, immediately. The snap of a finger.
As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
Where have I heard her say that line recently? We have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? Was that from her demo?
As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
At a snap of her fingers, to be precise. Exactly. I'm glad you got into that, Chua.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Some sort of ghost story, maybe?
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
Huh.
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, feels like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days. But why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy.
Good things, I hope.
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a minute. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course.
There it is.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
He's a magician, not just on stage, but in the kitchen as well. The kitchen magician. Classic Paimon, yep. Be a house guest. Sure, I can be a house guest. Tell me where to go, though. Okay. Oh, also, Jewel, I just wanted to make sure that we got through, all of the shoutouts. Did we hit everyone? Ooh.
We rented this
time.
house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
We can take some notes, see, what kind of evil deeds you're plotting.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Thank you for the shout out to Tony. Okay, yeah, so Stream Elements is still a bit buggy, it looks like.
We'll catch up.
Oh, wait, there it is.
Lenny,
Oh, you did it again, I
finally
see.
Here, the supplies. I'm assuming you've.
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon.
No way!
Oh boy, here we go.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Paimon, we've been at like the center of attention in a lot of different things and events and nations. I think this is kind of nothing. Or at the very least, you should expect this by now.
Of course! Father
value.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned,
Oh.
that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
Oh, well, I mean, if we're getting such high praise from Father. Hey, is it getting warm in here?
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
Nope, that's not me. That's Noelle.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Nope, that's not... Actually, no. Yeah, that one's correct.
Wait a second. That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Moving on from that, at the very least, you should expect Fatui to know about... Exactly. Like, they've got dossiers on us. I wouldn't put it past them to give, like, case files of us to their toddlers as, like, early learning material. Again, classic Paimon. Swear just saw me blush just now. Shut up.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
What kind of orphanage are you running?
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
I'm suddenly less comfortable here in this conversation now.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
What is going on?
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Huh? Becoming more disturbed by this by the minute? Yeah, you and me both. Hello? The dangerous suggestions keep on coming one after the other. You start to get a bit overwhelmed.
Right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Oh my goodness, what are they teaching you kids?
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
Okay, so if these kids can poison and sneak up and attack enemies, Linny, what can you do? You're just putting up a front. What is your dark secret, Linny? What about Lynette? What about Fremine? Oh no, not Fremine. Yo, thank you for the follow. Her nice studio, how's it going? Welcome in. I mean, I wouldn't have said no to some poison. Who knows when it'll come in handy. My traveler may be a bit evil. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, you're right. There's, you know... But do we want to poison our enemies, or do we want to just, you know, make them retreat? You know, because when they poof away, they're not dead, right? We didn't kill them or anything, right?
All right, see you later.
Oh no, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, they've all got dark tactics as well. They've got dark secrets and and oh no. I feel like we've learned some dangerous information here.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
A reminder that your ether has canonically killed someone in Sumeru. Okay, you know, that's fair. That's a good point. And yeah, but see, the thing is, poison wouldn't have worked in that case because he already knew you were coming. So I think your traveler was doing it not out of evil, right? Your traveler's not evil, right? Also, welcome back, Macho. How's it going? Did Macho get a shout out, Jua? I don't remember. Oh, yes, he did. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets.
Huh?
Just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
The best of intentions. Sure, Lenny. Sure. Why do I have a hard time believing that? Also, let's see if they have anything else to say. Elwar?
Wow, the Traveler and Paimon. I finally got to meet them in person.
They don't really seem as intimidating as you hear in the stories.
They'd probably get along really well with Filial. If only they got here sooner.
Okay. Interesting.
Catch up.
It's like if you offered to help someone with streaming, or I offered to help with coding. It's a little bit more murdery? Dangerous? Something like that? Okay, yeah. Okay, so their offer was in their best intentions, but I don't think that their hobbies are in the best of intentions. Oh.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Gasp.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Interesting. Have a surprise? Oh, what's the surprise, Macho? Oh no, wait. What's the surprise? I mean, I guess if you said it wouldn't be a surprise, huh?
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
True.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
The plan, you say?
That's enough, Filial.
Ah, don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Gonna do a random immersion break on tomorrow's stream. Plan on lurking or talking at all tomorrow night when you're live. I'll see what it looked like for the first time ever. Oh, nice. I remember a few streams ago you were going to do a face cam one, but I think you were having stream issues and you were only live for like 5 minutes, I think, or something. And I didn't get to tune in fully to it because you went offline. You were, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely stop by. I'll look out for your message in the self-promo channel as well to remind me. Wait, tomorrow is... Yeah, no, that should work. That should be fine. Alright, sounds good. Ooh, excited. What does the Macho Chaos look like behind the model?
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Huh. Maybe I should use a 3D model instead of using my face cam all the time. What do you guys think? Should I use a model so that you guys, you know, don't have to look at my face every time I stream? And by face, I guess I just mean iris.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Doesn't have to be a 3D model, 2D works fine. You say yes, model over eye. A model over the eye. A 3D or a 2D model would work fine as well. Yeah, I guess I'll have to look for some model ideas. That way I don't have to keep my face cam on every single time I stream. Where are we going? Down? Ooh, back to the tea party.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Gonna need webcam regardless, just saying. Yeah, true. They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Hold up, let him cook.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine, what are you doing here?
Yeah, and is that crate particularly interesting?
Well,
Fremine, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
Oh, poor guy.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Ooh, okay. I was gonna say, like, have like a manly drawn outfit and body, but have current eyeball be the whole head as the face. I was actually thinking something similar, because I have been like thinking of a different model, a model design besides just the eyeball, and just replacing the head with an eyeball, but it's still something it's going to be quite a ways off if I ever go that route. Because it'll cost time, maybe some money if I get it done professionally. You know, then there's rigging and everything, but I also still haven't fully settled on a design either. I was talking with one of my mods about it way back when I was first starting to stream. Actually, it was before I started streaming, and we were trying to go over potential model designs, and I just couldn't settle on something that I, you know, absolutely liked 100%, and I'm very picky and very, like, perfectionist, I guess. But I figured, you know, hey, I've got a profile picture, and it's very simple. What if I just you know, turned that into a model and rigged it myself and everything. And so that's what I did. But one of these days, you know, I'll consider getting a like a 2.0 model or something, and it may be it either will be like a more realistic eyeball or it'll be a 3D model. I'm not sure yet, but it's gonna be ways off, I think. Yo, Sonic, welcome in. How's it going? Your deep voice would totally match a manly looking body and fancy outfit. Genshin male characters per se. Ooh, that'd be cool. And thank you. That's a very kind thing to say, Macho. I appreciate it. New eyeball. New eyeball drop.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
I don't think he was looking for something. I think he was just looking at something. That large metal box. He looked like he was in timeout or something.
Nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Did he find someone who needs help?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
No, that's sus.
Fremine,
He's not a good liar.
you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Oof.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Yeah, let's
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Ooh, interesting. Wish I had Diva's voice as mine. Voice is also very relaxing. I'm glad. I've heard a few people say that, and I'm glad that some people find my voice relaxing. It's very much not the opinion of myself that I had when I first got into streaming. I was going to either do like a text-to-speech or a voice changer or something. Text-to-speech is probably going to be a bit more likely. Kind of like Zentrea. But I got a lot of encouragement and a lot of people that helped me like come out of my shell a little bit. So it was really nice. And people are just, you know, I think if you hear one person say something, you know, a positive comment about something you've always seen as negative, you're kind of like, okay, but that's just your opinion. And you hear another person say it and like, okay, well, that's just both of your opinions. And then you keep hearing it and it kind of wears on you a bit and you're like, okay, so maybe I'm just being too hard on myself. But I'm glad that people find my voice relaxing. I like to consider myself a more chill streamer. But when I play things like Lies of P or something, I think that relaxing, chill, soothing voice kind of goes out the window.
Yes.
Uh-oh. It's to do with Arlecchino.
Just follow me.
But also, on that note, all of the encouragement has kind of led me to want to do some more voice-related things. Oh, are you? No. But I'm not quite sure what. Voice acting is something I've always thought about, but never thought that I was good enough for. Or had, like, the voice for. And I still don't necessarily think that, like, it's something I could, like, you know, I think it'd be a very long shot getting a part at, like, something like Genshin or Star Rail or anything like that. But the thought is still there in my mind to, you know, at least kind of try it out, put it out there and see. I just really hate rejection. So that's one thing that holds me back a lot is I don't want to be, you know, putting myself out there and then say, yeah, you're not what we're looking for. Like, that would really do a number on my motivation and my self-esteem, I think. Where are we going? Wait. Oh, it's down. Oh, person.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Person? You should totally do voice acting, no cap. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's true. That's true. Also, it does kind of, like, help that in addition to all the other just nice people that have given me encouragement over the past few months and years, there's one that stands out, and I don't know if I should say this because it sounds kind of braggadocious, and I don't want to be seen as like a braggart or anything, but there was a VA that I got to speaking with, and I was talking with her about this, and yo, Kiros, welcome in. How's it going? Get that? Can't let it keep you from trying things out, though. That's true. Yeah, it's really myself holding myself back. But there was a VA, a professional VA who's been in things that you've heard and seen and played. And she and I were talking about it, and you know, I mentioned the exact same thing. It's like, I don't think that I've got like the greatest, you know, voice for it, or you know, the acting skills behind it. And when I mentioned my voice, she like did that thing that people sometimes do, and it's like, oh my gosh, no. Like, she was, what did she say? It was like, it's like, you've got a really great voice, and I'm not just saying that. Like, when people say that they're not just saying that, you kind of think, okay, that means that like you're consciously trying to make an effort to like allay me from thinking that. But at the same time, you could also just be being honest about it. I don't know. It was really, I don't know. She's like, I don't know. And I don't really, I don't know. I think I've mentioned it on stream before, though. I just don't want to like keep bringing it up because it sounds very braggy, but it was one of the coolest things that happened to me. And I feel like I should be able to talk about it, but I don't want to like be like, oh, this person said such and such about me, and you know, da-da-da-da. Because I'm definitely not a confident bragger type of person. But some of you know the story. I've definitely told at least a few of you before. But I will say that the takeaway was that it was a huge bolster to my self-confidence and to my self-esteem. And it was before I started streaming, so it was definitely one of the things that helped me make the decision to not just be like a text-to-speech streamer or use a voice changer or anything. So, you just got rated a 10 out of 10 by a streamer. Talk about an ego boost. Yo, nice. Kiros, you are a 10 out of 10, though. Kiros is such a great person. Kiros and I talk in DM sometimes, and Kiros is just a really sweet person. And I'm glad to have met you through, you know, the other streamers, and you've mod for like 3 streamers that I know of. And so I just kept coming across Kiros, and just a really good friend. You don't stream, so I can't really give you like a shout out, but I just wanted to put that out there, that you've been a really cool person, and I'm glad to have met you. Same thing with all y'all, like Macho, Tony, Sonic, Miko. If I don't mention your name, it's just because I'm forgetful. I apologize, but all y'all here have just been really great, and I appreciate y'all being here. Jua, Lucid, like this. Yes, like that. I don't even know, like, the last time you streamed Kiros. When was it? Like, 2 years ago? Oh, it just says hasn't streamed recently. I don't know if that just cuts off at some point, but anyways, alright, I'm gonna stop being sappy. I'm gonna get back to the game. But I just wanted to finish with that and say thank y'all so much. And thank you for the compliments again, Macho and everyone.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Lenny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
No. Because I think all of the children know each other. You are different.
You can call me Clairvy.
No. Guys, did you watch the little Arlecchino anime? Really should have realized at that point. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I should say and what I shouldn't say. I don't know if any of y'all are... I mean, I guess everyone who's watching either doesn't care about spoilers or has played this already. So I will... Okay, I'm going to go to just chatting for a second. When I'm on just chatting, it'll be spoiler stuff. So just mute until I go back into the game. So, Clairvy was in the Arlecchino anime, the little 7-minute anime or animated thing that they did. Clairvy was Arlecchino's best friend as a kid. And they, you know, grew up and whatever, and they're like, you know, let's go to Snezhnaya together when we grow up and watch the lights in the sky. And, you know, it like cuts to Arlecchino, who may be considering it, but then it immediately cuts to a later time after they had just like fought to the death, apparently. And the next time you see Clairvy, Arlecchino is holding a sword through her, and Clairvy apologizes. She says, "Thank you, I'm sorry," and then expires right there in front of Arlecchino, who I'm pretty sure the implication was the person who, you know, stabbed Clairvy with this very long sword. What we're referencing, yep, that one. So, yeah, that's okay. I'll try to. I have to process this. Sorry, I went to starting, not that was the wrong one to go to. Okay, there we go. All right, safe to unmute now. I think. I don't know how much. I mean, I guess they're going to get into it anyways at some point, right?
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Lenny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
I mean, is that really something that a person who is from the House of the Hearth wouldn't be capable of doing, Linny? You got people who can make poisons, who can sneak up on enemies, who strangled all their family pets. Is this really so strange to you, Linny?
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
Jeez. Never mind. Okay, like my first thought, I thought he said half a year, and I was thinking 6 months, but still, like two whole weeks. I mean, still keeping someone like out of sight from an organization of spies is still, you know, no small feat. So good on giving commentary. I mean, I'm a stutterer, and part of that is because I have a lot of thoughts, and my mouth doesn't always catch up to my brain. So I have to sometimes slow down a bit. And no, I think it's just something that I have to focus and force myself to do. I think anyone can do commentary. I think it kind of depends. Like, it depends on your knowledge base, I think, for one. And training for another. I don't think that, like, a person's voice or anything is, you know, the biggest thing when it comes to commentary. Like, you play a lot of Fortnite, and I don't. But I think if because I tune into your streams, and you know, talk about some things. If you were to just do, like, a 10-minute segment on mechanics, I think that you would do really well, Macho. Fremine is in a bit of a pickle. No, he's in poisson, not in a pickle. Poisson's fish. The different type of food. And practice? Yeah, and practice too. Lenny doesn't think she's in the House of the Hearth at this point. That's true. I mean, still though, like, he's like, I don't know how she managed to sneak in. It's like, that's what kids of the House of the Hearth just do. on a daily basis is sneak into things, don't they?
So ever since we got to Poisson then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
Was it Clairvy? Did Clairvy tell him to go save him? Isn't that also what kids like to do IRL too? I mean, yeah, you're right.
That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Also, I like that they're giving more non-playable NPCs in quests more unique designs, like outfits, hair color. It's really nice to see that they've started doing that ever since, or at least ever since the end of the Sumeru version with, oh shoot, what was her name? The blue-haired girl. I think that might have been the first time they did that with a non-playable NPC. She has a regular model, it's just with a different outfit and hair. And then they started getting a bit more, they started experimenting a bit more. And then with, shoot, what's her name? The Carp Adeptus in Chenyu Vale. She's completely unique. Almost to the point that she could be a playable character in the future if she were a bit more detailed, I think. I think they add a lot more like small details to playable characters. Jet, oh, you're right, Jet too. I mean, but again, she's more just like, I mean, I guess same thing with the blue-haired girl. It's just like, it's a model that exists, they just changed the hair and a few small details. Like, I think Jet has more scars on her. But no, that is a good point to bring her up. Fujin is the Carp, that's right, thank you. So yeah, Jet, Fujin. I want to say Ophelia, but that's not the right name. And then we got, so her as well, Anne-Marie, or Marianne, sorry, not Anne-Marie, Marianne, from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So yeah, there's like, they're like experimenting more with unique NPCs, unique, non-playable, quest-exclusive NPCs, and I really like that. It makes me still hold out a bit of hope that they will do it for every NPC, but I think doing it at this point is not worth it. To go back and just, redesign every NPC, even just like different hair color, or a tie versus a bow tie, or, a different colored shirt or something. I think if you're an NPC, you're just an NPC, but if you're a quest central NPC, you're going to get a little bit of the, we'll call it 3-star character treatment. They're 3 stars. Everyone from Valeria Mirage. Yeah, basically. But what was the one girl's name again? The main one, the leader. Shoot, I can't remember. I think it starts with an O. I think that's why I'm thinking Ophelia.
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time, I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
Idea. So it was the Ia at the end that made me think Ophelia, I guess. That's a guy. This guy? Yeah. Both of these are dudes. They're, you know, they're definitely very pretty guys.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
Fremine is the first male character to have those types of eyelashes, I think, which really accentuates his
I
eyes.
haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Yeah, he's definitely a bit more on the boyish side. Oh, Caliroe. Oh my gosh, I forgot Caliroe. But yeah, another example of a Quest exclusive, unique NPC model. And I love that they do that.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Oh, brotherly conflict. So if she's a phantom child, is she like an actual spirit? Does she not have a corporeal form? Like, what?
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
What happens if Arlecchino finds her? Assuming that Arlecchino wants to, you know, eliminate Clairvy for whatever reason, could she even do it? Like, would we just, like, you know, if we try to, you know, hit her with something, would it just phase through her?
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
Yep, that's true. He's like a cross between a blonde and a redhead, since some redheads have freckles. Oh, that's true. I mean, I've known a bunch of blondes to have freckles too. But it's definitely, I think, more common, like you said, in redheads. Definitely don't walk over immediately. Just watch Clairvy for a bit after this discussion. Ooh, okay.
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
I think I know who you're talking about, and I don't like that.
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny.
Oh.
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Or...
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Huh? Huh?
Harry? Huh. Looks like she's not here either. It's time to eat.
That's all? Okay. Kill it! Kill it! Also, not her unironically saying, hey, where's Perry?
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Oh.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes, having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stick around.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Oh, that's sweet. And thank you for the hug to Fremine, Tony.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
True. And thank you for giving Linny a hug as well.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
Wait, is Poisson where that battle happened?
She even came with us all the way to Poisson.
Okay, never mind.
It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
Is it wherever the house is, or wherever... Huh.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Also, she looks a little different from the spirits we've seen that have come out of ley lines in the past.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3.
Oh.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Oh.
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
His little, like, playful bashing her shoulder. He's like, she heard everything.
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler, and you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her.
That was Fremine, and we just got here today. Like, don't lump us in with them, please. Can we not be idiots in your eyes, please, Lynette? We just hung out with you for like, you know, several days. You know, we solved a mystery together. We you know, we solved that crime. You know, remember the crime that we solved? You know, come on, Lynette, it's us, please. Her face is surprised, and a hypocrite hiding it from Lynette and calling out Fremine for doing the same.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
I mean,
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
jeez.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then.
Much.
After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move.
She's giving us no wiggle room. It's one or the other.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Blackmail? Not quite blackmail, I don't think. I mean, actually, I guess you could call it blackmail. Alright, Clairvy. Tell us what you want.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
It's kind of sad, actually.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or... maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello. Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Yo, what? Also, I'm having some thoughts, and it comes from this one line I heard someone say in a theory about how Arlecchino may have been a test subject like Caterpillar, which is where she got her curse from. If she were a test subject, then that might be something that links the House of the Hearth with the Narzizenkreuz Ordo. She could be in a similar position as Caterpillar. That could be her curse. The only thing is, what we saw in that little animated thing didn't look like, you know, whatever that test experiment does to you. If it, well, I guess we don't know the breadth of the testing. Because for Caterpillar, it was to turn a Hilichurl back into a human, or at least give him a new human form. He's also like really old, and Arlecchino ages normally, it looks like. Huh. Starting to sound a lot like a horror story? Yeah. Test subjects. She's gotta be one. Minsleaf has an interesting theory on Arlecchino. I don't think I've seen Minsleaf's theory on it. Can you, link it in the, Discord? You can put it in, is there a theory crafting? I think there's a theory crafting channel. Right? Yeah, there's a theory crafting channel that you can post it in. And if you guys want to see it, here's a link to the Discord. Huh.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's gonna say Perry.
Perry.
Yep.
She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
Award-winning smile.
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
She wants to see Perry.
To go outside.
Oh.
Where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
I don't think that's what she means.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
What do you mean basic illusory magic?
Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while.
Okay.
You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird.
Ooh.
If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
Magic bird. That's cool.
Of course,
it's a cool gadget.
that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
It's actually very noble of him. Okay. Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Basic illusion? Well, I guess it fits if you remember, reality is an illusion, the universe is a hologram, buy gold, buy. I mean, reality is an illusion and the universe is a hologram,
I
considering
hope this goes well.
Arlecchino's glitchiness.
No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
The sky is fake, Arlecchino's a hologram, I'm not sure what's real anymore.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Outside, where you said you wanted to go. Alright, to the beach. We'll start from up here. Also, I think we saw...
Someone needs
It's on the way,
assistance.
but I think we saw this
Too slow.
cemetery again in that animation, didn't we? Now, we can't read any of the tombstones, and we know one of these is Navia's father. Oh, look at that. That's new. Wait, no, is that new? Hang on. Those are Lumideus bells and a Romaritime rose. Is this new? Wait, is this new as of this quest, or is this something from a previous one? Rainbow Rose. What did I say? Romaritime Rose. Sorry. Yeah, Rainbow Rose, not a Romaritime Rose. Impressed. Minsley's theory came out 8 days ago instead of yesterday, considering all of Arlecchino's glitchiness. Interesting. Okay, so she was ahead of the curve on that. But hang on, no. Is this from a previous thing? From, like, maybe Navia's? Or... what was the one with, Linny's? It was Linny's, it was Linny's story quest where we talked about his predecessor, right? Or his,
Give it to me.
master?
All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
I don't remember this being here. So I don't know if this is for Clairvy or not. Huh. Okay, well let's... Hey yo, child. Wait, hang on. Let's approach. Look at this. The three playable harbingers, or, you know, the 2.5, or the 2 and once removed from the universe.
It's the knave and child.
Wait a second, I just realized. Welcome back, child.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, he's still not good.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Oh my... dude. Go to bed. Go relax.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left.
Well, at least she gave you your vision back.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Also, doesn't he not like... or... yeah, doesn't he not like to work with the knave? Because he says that there isn't a sane bone in her body and he really doesn't like her. What's the exact line he says? He doesn't trust her, he doesn't like her. I forget. So it's probably like a last resort type of thing.
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
Okay, Jua's got the line from Child. Thank you, Jua. Look, I've got nothing against people who have their own agendas. I myself joined the Fatui to get more experience in combat. But I don't like her at all. If she stood to benefit from betraying others, she'd turn against the Tsaritsa in a heartbeat. There isn't a sane bone in her body. So yeah, he does not like her, does not trust her. But then again, is there a possibility that he's talking about the previous knave? Probably not. It's, considering it seems to be like modern times, it's probably about Arlecchino.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
Oh my goodness. She could have killed Child, and he's like, hey, this will probably work. No, Tartaglia isn't a ghost, promise. I mean, yeah, I don't think a ghost would get beat up so badly and need potions to recover.
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Oh boy.
Project Stuja?
Why would you say that name in front of us?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too.
Ooh.
I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer.
Child survived? Yes, Child survived. Welcome back, Sonic. Regrader. Regrader is... shoot, which one is Regrader? Is that, the captain? It's, let's see. There's Pantalone, which is the banker. I think Regrader's the captain, right?
Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
Brush from their fighting skills. Tell me, what did you learn from knowing there's something called Project Stuja? That there's a project called Project Stuja, and that the Jester needs Child back in Fontaine for it. I don't know. I just feel like, you know, you don't really want to start saying things, because then, you know, if we happen to learn little bits of information, we can connect it back to, oh, hey, Arlecchino mentioned this one project that Child is in, and it has the same name as this thing over here, and just all these dots connect. I don't know. I feel like if things are top secret, or any level of classified, you typically don't want to divulge too much. You know, you would like consider everything at whatever the highest classification of security that thing should be. I don't know. Pantalone. Oh, Pantalone is Regrader. That's his codename. Oh, okay. I was thinking Pantalone was his codename, but that's his Commedia dell'arte name.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs?
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
Wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Oh my goodness.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Good question. I'd also like to know.
Thanks, yeah, thanks for being like the unknowing wingman here in the situation of trying to distract Arlecchino. Look, if Tartaglia shows up in Natlan, I'm accusing him of stalking us.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Oh. Paimon, now she knows something's up. If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clairvy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Child's just our yes man at this point.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Oh.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Oh, that old man, not the jester. Okay, so when he said the old man earlier, he probably meant the rooster as well. The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So, does that mean what Clairvy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Yeah, you know, just small trivial things like that. Sure.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Let's just say this. That rooster's about to become, the next, butter chicken dinner.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
The land where you were raised? You didn't say born and raised. That rooster may get some real feathers soon, or I guess deboned would be more threatening.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Also, if she's not from Fontaine, she wouldn't have been affected by the prophecy.
I
Or
was
the
trying
waters.
to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
So is she actually Snezhnayan?
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
He's gonna mention Clairvy, isn't he? He's gonna say, this one, like, pink-haired girl.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments
Okay.
with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Of course, that would pique his interest.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, while Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay, okay. I get the picture.
Classic child, yup. As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tony and Tusser, child begins to share stories something. Type of combo that would usually leave you falling asleep, but you find yourself something.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Of course. There it is.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
That's not what we meant. Paimon, shut up. I assume anyone who tries to pluck strands from the rooster's mustache would probably be dead soon. Probably.
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
Maybe initially.
Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Weren't you trying to leave early before Paimon stopped you? Why stay now? Exactly. Maybe she wanted to leave when it was day, but now that she, sees the sunset... Wait, is time advancing right now? 1743. Okay, yeah, time is advancing. But yeah, so, now that she sees the sunset and everything, she's like, huh, this is actually kind of a nice view. Makes me think of certain events in my past. Just looks away wistfully.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
Does she say just that?
Oh?
Okay. Okay, yeah, well, we took in the view, we took in the sights, we'll leave you to it now.
Swarm Fury!
Oh, actually, we should have checked to see if Clairview was still there. Darn it.
How did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
Does she, disappear in the
As I
sunlight?
led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Maybe No, it wouldn't be your wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Oh?
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
Execution list. Endroit, Apoyade, Jambon. Okay. Why is it showing us this? Like, we can look through them like we need this later on. Okay, so guy with a scar on his face and I don't know, his hair matches his t-shirt. He's also got like a worker's outfit. One of like the dock hand guys with the Fabio hairstyle. I don't remember I've seen that model before. And then guy with the nice waistcoat and the anime hair. Okay. I won't remember their names though.
Yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Wonder why they would show us the photos. Yeah, show us the photos because, like, it's got to be important, right? It's gonna come up. I just don't know when or why.
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended.
You're just like, all right, good chat.
It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work.
Oh.
One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
What if, you know, alternatively, maybe this list isn't people that were executed, or, you know, maybe they were executed on paper, but Father helped relocate him to be with the person that he liked. You know, maybe there's a good side to this.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please.
Yeah, that's true.
So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Solemn atmosphere descends over the group as you look through the list of names. However,
Her
Clairvius
name's
doesn't
not
show up.
here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out?
That list, all those names, is just 5 years worth of people? It's a lot of executions to be in 5 years.
Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed
Poor guy.
to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
Yeah.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs.
Yeah, she told us that too. Wait, did she tell us that directly to us, or did we hear her telling us and Fremine and Linny about it?
She's told me about it before.
Okay.
Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Look, there it is. Name dropped again. It's like, huh, I wonder.
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Yeah, please tell us about this project that you're probably not supposed to be talking about outside of actual, like, you know, Fatui meetings and things.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either.
Okay, well, never mind.
I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Huh. Okay, but what does that name mean? Let's see if we can start with that. Stuja. Meaning. Cold or very cold. So it could translate to potentially something like Project Winter or Project Severe Winter. Interesting. Which I guess makes sense. Snezhnaya. Wait. Wait. The Jester said something about... What was it he said at the end of the Fatui trailer? They plan to freeze the planet and cause an ice age. We figured it out, people. No, but didn't he say something about, like, spreading the cold of Snezhnaya to other places? Or something like that? What was his exact line in, Winter Nights Lazzo transcript, so I don't have to watch the whole thing. Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice, and with this nation endure for all time. Absolute peace. Okay, this is what I was thinking. Now you rest in this coffin, encased in layer upon layer of ice, but Rosaline, I promise you, your final resting place will be the entirety of the old world. Okay, that might have a different meaning than what I was thinking, actually. But anyways, I calling it, you know, Severe Night, I mean, the project names could be arbitrary, or be, like, very, like, you know, the meaning could be, like, 3 degrees away from the actual, you know, meaning of what their project is about, but it's still kind of it's almost kind of on the nose for, you know, the land of cryo.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role.
Mm.
To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding.
No, I see her final resting place is ice, so the entirety of the old world will be turned to ice. Yeah, I guess so. Like, it seems like there could be different ways to interpret just everything the Jester was saying. And obviously, like, you know, it was not meant to be a huge lore dump. It was just meant to tease all the Harbingers.
It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the looks like the Fatui are plotting something big. But given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
That's definitely done on purpose to hint without revealing. Yeah, I agree.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. It might be too late, but let's check on that location where Clairvy's supposed to be at.
The wind rises.
Oh, wait, it's up here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if she was here earlier or not. Probably wasn't. Imagine flying.
Slow. Squall and fury.
Oh wait, that's right. We can just we've got a house. It is a house of the hearth. Your mind races with all sorts of thoughts.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
No, she probably won't be too angry. She'll probably just kill them.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You can just hide behind me.
Trust is effort,
Oh.
Traveler.
Speaking of Clairvy.
Look over there!
Clairvy? What's she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Yeah, like Arlecchino, for one. You know, just to name a random... Wait.
Behold.
Over there! Someone needs to... Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Is she leaving? So she can't go out into the sun. Can she go out into the night? You don't like how the music changed? Yeah.
Oh, look! She stopped!
So she can't go out into the sun. Specifically.
Clairvy!
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window? There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me.
Oh.
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. And you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
The doctor's one who does... Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, not sure how I didn't think of that. That makes sense. Is the doctor the one who made Arlecchino the way she is?
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Oh. Mother, not father.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either. She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young, but it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
That's what she said before. I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
After some time, Clairvy seems to come back to herself. She gives a weak smile and leaves on her own.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
2 years until we'll see that? True. Probably 1.3 is considering we're finishing up Fontaine. Yeah. It'd be really cool, though, to have auroras in the night sky. And it'd be really cool if it were like... Oh, the night passes. It'd be really cool if it were like region locked, I guess.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
True.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Huh. Rejected his proposals except for one. I don't
Secret
like that.
experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Yeah, you'll just, you know, your father will just kill people who try to leave. That's it.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me.
We'll try.
Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. Alright, let's get to it.
We barely were able to keep her occupied last time.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
There's no Fremine here, is there? Oh, let's check. Let's check here again.
Squall and Fury.
Oh, look at that. Huh. Okay.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
She's just gonna do the same things though, isn't she? Or... not. Okay, well... at least we got to see her there. That's still counts for something. It's still kind of cool. Okay, so I'm guessing that the wreath of flowers here is gone. Never mind. Okay, never mind. You can come across Fremine as you walk out. Oh, really? Let's go here. And we'll just make our way out normally. Oh, is he's supposed to be talking with the group over here, I think. If they're here. Okay, they're not there. There's Lenny and Lynette. I don't see Fremine.
Rises.
Unless he's, like, outside. Wait, how do you... We'll just do this. Yeah, unless he's like right here outside the entrance.
Swallow Fury.
Maybe it was the first day? Yeah, that sounds likely. Because I can imagine that group of people still being there. Hello there. Obviously, I'm being a little coy because I do know a few things from the animation, but I'm
It's you two again.
not mentioning them.
I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
You're trying to get information from us. That's a tactic. You're trying to get us to tell you what we know. You're a full-blooded spy through and through.
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
Yep, look at that.
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Yeah.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Busted? Yeah.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
She's toying with us. Wait, this isn't fair. She's like, I know you want me to away from here as far as possible, so why don't you, do what you're going to do and just accompany me somewhere? We'll just pretend it was your idea and that I was not aware of any of all this stuff.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Oh my goodness.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So, you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Linny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options. Guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
They're screwed? Yeah. I think they're beyond. Birds in a cage. Don't like that title.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Again, maybe she doesn't mean they get executed. Maybe, you know, like I said, executed on paper, but more just like excommunicated and just, you know, banished from the House of the Hearth forever so that they can just do whatever they want. That would be a really nice ending here that I'm really holding out hope for.
Are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
She even knows her name at this point.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Can you not?
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
How did you do that?
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
I mean, of course she knows her name. No, but I mean, like, she knows exactly specifically who it is. Like, she doesn't, it's like, oh, you know, I'm looking for a phantom child. Oh, these three know where the phantom child is. Like, it goes, like, further than that. They don't get executed, they just lose their lives to prevent them from revealing their secrets. Oh, wait, that's being executed.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Oh, gosh. Hey, follow the knave to complete the negotiation.
I'll catch up.
Oh, this is a new room. Wait. No, hang on. Oh, it was saying to go. Okay, well. Guess we're talking with Nivelette. Bonjour, monsieur.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nervalet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Father lore? Yes. By the way, give a sec. Appreciate a stop by Cafe Lutece after this. Want to check if you're going crazy or not about something. Okay, I'll check.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I don't know about that.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Oh boy.
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
Yeah,
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
Yeah, she's admitting to it without admitting to it. And that's scary when people do that.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
That means nothing unless you define what absolutely necessary means, considering how subjective that could be. True.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
I imagine Snezhnine water is probably crisp with that, like, with how chilled it is, and has a bit of a, maybe slightly bitter, but not in, like, the regular way you would think of bitter to be. But, like, a little bit of a bitter taste to it.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
It's interesting spending so much time with Arlecchino.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual.
Yeah.
I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna check out Cafe Lutece next. if we don't get pulled into something right as we step out here. We got pulled into something, okay.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Mermonia, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. This guy. Scarface guy.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I saw him running, like, when we first stepped out, I saw him running across. I was like, that's gonna be important, isn't it? And then, like, we saw a little glimpse of him in one of those cuts again. Ah, my bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
It looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
I bloody knew it. Okay, what? Okay, I'm going back and like not reworking my theory. I'm gonna expound on it a little bit, because she said that they pay with their lives. She didn't say that she kills them. We said don't kill them. She didn't say that she would or wouldn't. She said that they will pay with their lives. What if she means the sense of like their living situation, or like their you know, the current life that they live, that they're living in the House of the Hearth, their life as an orphan and a fatuous? What if, when she says that they lose their life, they are stripped of their status as an orphan and a fatuous and a member of the House of the Hearth? Which is basically, you know, not different from what I was saying originally. And oh my gosh.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
So he's afraid of her. Wait, how does that deal with their secrets, though? You must answer that question to find the truth. I don't know, memory wipe? But he clearly remembers her, I think.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Okay. This is a strange... I feel like he's, like, intimidated by her. I mean, who wouldn't be intimidated by her? But I feel like he is intimidated by her because he knows who she is.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage.
Never mind.
May the Archons bless you with good fortune.
Yeah, memory wipe. Memory wipe.
If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Yep, memory wipe. Stripped of their status, memory wipe, dumped out into the world. They are able to live their own life. You figured out your Arlecchino team? Oh, nice. What's your lineup? Who doesn't know who she is? Yeah, true.
Well,
There he
now that
goes.
my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer?
Paimon, you're bad at this.
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lindy and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions.
Ooh.
You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
You might be overestimating how much Ether and Paimon know at this point. Because I clearly know more, but I think you're overestimating how much they know.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
May we be reminded that there is a timeline where we canonically kill a man in Sumeru.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Interesting. To be fair, that man was kidnapping children. True. Double shield and hydro application. Arlecchino, Nilu, Kirara, and Layla. Ooh, that's interesting. So that's Bloom, Burning. So that's Burning, Bloom, and then a little bit of extra melt, but mostly Layla's there, I'm guessing, for shield. Nice. Okay, we are going to the cafe. Oh, we can just soar down from here, I guess. Okay, Jua, what am I looking for here? What's the thing that I'm checking to make sure you're not going crazy? Where was it that you said that? Stop by Cafe Lutece. Just want to check if you're going crazy or not about something. Okay, what am I checking for? Is it one of these people? Oh, you can buy a recipe here. Okay. Oh, you were going crazy? Okay, no worries. New recipe? Ooh, nice. Thank you. And thank you, Jua. Alright, now we head back. No. Oh boy. We're getting close. A Burgeon reaction to Layla. I said burning, didn't I? I meant Burgeon, but yeah, nice. And then I guess you said double shield because Kirara. I forgot that Kirara. I kind of forgot about Kirara's shield a little bit. What's the fastest way to get here? We'll go this way. Thought people showed up here after the quest, but they were always there. Oh, okay.
I'll catch up.
Upon the gale.
I don't like what direction this is going in. Okay, hang on. Wait, why? Why is this random section of land blocked off? But okay, we're heading to the former... We're heading to the ruins of the former location of the House of the Hearth. At least that's what I assume it is. It's where Arlecchino fought and killed the previous knave in the animation.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Oh, there's text there.
No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
I did not know that they were blood related.
Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally.
Oh, yikes.
Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now.
This really hurt as a player who watched the animated short. Yeah, same, Poison.
Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case.
Huh.
Clairvy died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
So is she not the phantom child that she was looking for then?
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there.
Have you noticed in this quest that Paimon's voice is deeper, similar to Paimon at the beginning of the game? Yes, I did notice. It was the first thing that I noticed when Paimon said whatever her first line was when we met Linny. And I didn't mention it because I had noticed it in more recent quests as well, that her voice is deeper and not as shrill. And I don't know if that's just natural, evolution of the character, or the voice actor's rendition of the character over time, or if it was a direction made by the voice director, or if it was, I don't know, some other third thing. Like maybe the voice director, they saw how everyone was perceiving Paimon and was like, hey, let's maybe tone down the shrill aspect of Paimon a little bit. But I think it's something that's been going on for a little while. But I did notice it specifically at the very beginning of this quest. Either way you like it, yeah, me too. I didn't necessarily mind her shrill voice as much as a lot of other people did. And I was able to rationalize it by saying, maybe that's just her natural voice, but she was, in the very beginning, she had a deeper voice because she was trying to be tough and, she didn't know us, so she was a bit more guarded, but her shrill voice that came out later was because she was getting more used to us and, more, she could relax a bit more. But it's neither here nor there, really. I do like her, more toned down voice better. But I didn't personally mind the higher pitched Paimon, I guess.
But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! at least talk to her first?
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
That was a verbal sigh. Are we getting either voice lines here?
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Uh-oh.
Here they are, Father.
How did Clairvy get there if she can't go in the sun? Dang it, Chaplo. Starting to like you a little bit. Completely forgot about you, but I was starting to like you.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
Clairvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not!
You kinda did.
You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Chaplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
Every time you hear Trevor's voice, holy crap, he has a voice. True. Like, oh my gosh, they brought his VA out of the basement and paid him a little bit to say like 3 lines.
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Claire V too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Well, I mean, he has principles at least.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplot. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
Oh,
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me.
oh.
Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Yeah, go get him. Yeah.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lynn and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that?
I bet they could. I feel like Filial did this to herself, not gonna lie. Both of them did. Understand why, though. Yeah, for real. And also, he said, we made a mistake. It was kind of a series of mistakes. Several of them, over time.
If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
Funny how how the knave never said they have to win, just a sufficient showing of strength. I had the same thought too, Ju. I was like, she didn't say that they had to kill her. Or even, like, you know, incapacitate her in any way. There's no way the knave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Our help to the House of the Hearth, not necessarily to her.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Is it a co-op duel with NPCs? Hello? Where are the others? Where did...
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
What are you? Okay, well...
Rising flames.
You must leave no stone unturned.
Oh wait. I should have... Oh, come on.
Things are about to get dicey. Is it my turn now?
I did not know I would have to duel this quickly.
Take it easy.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a
Grandma
taste
is
of
definitely
courage.
the... Well, Miss Scarlet Knight tonight. Okay. Well, can you please come down here so I can,
I really have to draw my blade. Then...
Is it my turn now?
Here comes the cat.
Time to clean.
Look at you.
Oh.
Trapped like a bunch of helpless ants.
Watch out for father's movement.
I did not know I'd have to fight with this team. But this works. This is fine.
Busted.
This is just a general all-purpose team that I have that typically gets me through most things, so use a turret to interrupt. Okay.
Like a fly tangled in a web.
Ooh. Yo, let's go. Oh, wait, shoot. Okay. Oh boy. Cinder of Two Worlds, Flames Peruere. Oh, that was not fair.
Steady as stone.
My blade is all that remains.
Heal up a little bit. Shoot. If you're thirsty for blood, wonder what that was.
Gotcha. Over here.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh shoot, I need to
Punishment made manifest. Bow your head.
Busted.
oh, come on, give me my heals. Oh wait, can I just if I heal this way, will that clear? Dang it. Oh. Yo, let's go for M&A.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
Oh. Yo, let's go, Linny.
I'm sorry, Father!
He was not going for a kill shot. He was going straight to knock her out. Oh.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Oh, this is why she says don't look into her eyes.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Huh?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Huh?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
I'm sorry, what? Should definitely try her boss after this because it's way harder in your opinion. I definitely want to try her boss. Oh my god, yeah. That's for using 4 Scarlet Night Tides in one battle. Nice. And congrats, you lose. That was my thought too.
Brother, are you alright?
Linny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
I don't like the way you say that.
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
The experiment with the doctor? Maybe. Honestly, maybe. Haven't been able to beat her even with your Archon team. Wipes you out every time. Ooh, right before you win. Oh, wow. That does sound tough. Who should I bring, I wonder?
If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
And that's how they keep their secrets while letting everyone go? Yup. I feel so vindicated right now.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Marmonia, he must have been the same horror that we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Will you remember, though, if the memories are going to be burned away?
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar, take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
Oh, she's giving them the choice of whether they want to stay or not.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Okay, but she definitely cares. Like, she may not outright say it, and probably never will, but she cares about them.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Uh-oh.
Can we talk now?
I've been waiting for a super long time.
At least for your rotation needs to change, not too sure. I guess it, I don't know. Your team does quite well against her. Nahida, Yaimiko, Farina, and Chi-Chi haven't lost a fight yet, leaving early because you were achievement hunting. That's fair. She does care indeed, but she is very good at masking that, but you can hear it in her voice when she feels a certain way, right? Sorry, right, but you don't agree with anything that's happening right now. That's an understandable reaction, Tony. But yeah, Poison, I can hear it, like, I can tell she cares as well. It's like, she wouldn't say all that stuff and, like, you know, at the very end, thank them for their service and then wish them a bright future if she didn't, like, have that a little bit of care about them and their well-being.
You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
She almost sounds like, Layla's VA.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's speechless.
They're little... If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a Harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
I'm sorry, you should have been there when she told the story the first time. It's kind of a long story. We don't have the time.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors.
Oh, is that why she was being bandaged up in the animation? Oh, that would make sense.
Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
Wow.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue.
Yeah, you don't either, but you're also not too shocked that this was the way the story went since she is a Harbinger. True. Yes, it is. In the animation, when she was having her arm wrapped at the beginning of that scene, she does ask, do mothers always fight with their daughters? Oh, she does say that, doesn't she? That's a good point. I assumed that was... I didn't, like, make the connection that she was saying that about the physical altercation that she must have gone through. Because I thought when she said, do mothers always fight with their daughters? I was thinking she meant, like, a verbal fight. And, oh, for some reason, she's bandaging herself up. Maybe she fell down some stairs or climbing a tree or something. I did not put that together. Oh my gosh. I'm down to watch to put the animation on after this. It's like a 7-minute watch, but it's basically the backstory to all of this. And it was really pretty well done.
But as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
Oh yeah, we also need to wish thank you for the reminder, Jua.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
She can't see the world around us?
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Oh, maybe that's what she meant. Not physically outside, but just the world in general. Didn't think of it at first, but one reactor said it seemed that way, and this quest confirmed it. Yeah. Okay, so I guess it's kind of one of those hindsight things that you make the connection after. Okay.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Oh boy. Oh, I do we get to do all of these, or will we only be able to choose one? If we're only be able to choose one, I'm definitely talking about the Land of Freedom. That's very apt here, I think. You can do all of them? Okay. Have I seen the JP version of the short? No, I haven't. We can probably put that one on, because I've seen it in English like 3 times now. We can watch it in Japanese. Okay, so then let's work our way backwards then. We'll start from our most recent journey, and then how we got to there from there. And then we'll end with freedom. The 5th one ends it though? Okay, sounds good. So okay. Fontaine, I guess, is the... I guess then it makes sense to work our way forward. But I want to end with the freedom one. It's like, alright, no, it's fine. We'll start with freedom, since that's what's on her mind.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
That's sweet. Oh, now it opens. Okay.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Ito has horns on his head. And that's about it.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look. I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Feel clear about all the various nations you visit. Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine, the nation she once called home.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. Thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Why did she keep the glasses? Where did she get the glasses?
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine, she seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. But I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her, and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. Huh. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Cutscene?
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave?
Oh.
I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Oh.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid.
You can hear it in her voice that she's sad.
I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
It said Linny and the others. Where are the others?
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, The bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
Yeah, also, if he left, even if he wouldn't have any memories of being a fatuous, everyone else in Fontaine does because of the trial. And while they can't be held accountable for it, someone's going to mention one who's like, hey, aren't you with the Fatui? And he'd be like, the what?
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
Linny, you have a strong will, and don't say you're not smart enough. You're incredibly smart. Say now that you have Arlecchino, you plan to save a ton of primos and spend a little bit of your check every payday just to have as many wishes as possible for Clorand. She's now the second character you want C6. Ooh, nice. I hope you get it. That, and would deleting memories remove his memories of Lynette? Probably. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tricky one. Poison thinks probably. I guess it would. I think if it removes like all your memories of your time as a fatuous, it would be everything and everyone involved. But like he would have his memories before he joined. Also, that's one thing. How can these things target specific memories to remove? What is the science / sorcery? Her boss fight after this definitely shows she didn't go all out against them. I'm excited to do her boss fight after this.
You're wrong.
Yep, that's what we said.
In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction.
True.
What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time.
Imagine an Arlecchino strength Linny. That would be terrifying. Like he takes a card and just like Gambit throws it and it like goes through 10 people and then explodes with the force of a small bomb after it goes through all of them. It removes all past memories. Doesn't go all out considering the animation at the end. Yeah, no, true.
Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back.
No one knows what the future holds except, you know, people like Mona or her master or Nicole or anyone who makes any kind of prophecy, you know. Just no one knows.
If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities.
Hadn't seen the animation, hadn't done the boss fight. I thought you meant the animation, like, when you said animation, I thought you meant the 7-minute animation. And how she obliterates Crucibina. That's what I thought you meant. If there's something worse than that, oh my goodness.
Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs, that's my conviction.
Good man.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson.
I bet you could.
Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
So he says there isn't a sane bone in her body. But... Child says there isn't a sane bone in her body, but...
I'll catch up.
Also, okay, so we can't read this, but... I'm gonna get a picture of this to translate later. Wait, this one... Okay. Grab that. I'm gonna just drop that in here. Okay. Love that her hands just look that way and aren't gloves. Same. Funny you noticed that in specific. What, this? Yeah, I saw it like when we first showed up here and I was like, oh, that's text. Now, I don't know if this has always been here, and we can't confirm it really now, unless someone has like a recording of this area specifically from before the patch. But I did notice and I was like, huh, that's curious that it almost looked like it was framed so perfectly. Alright, I think it's time to do some polls. We have to change our team setup though. And I'm sorry, Noelle. We'll have to remove you from the team. Lenny.
We'll be a traveling magic troupe.
Lynette.
Is it time for a magic show?
And Fremine. Fremine? Okay.
Yes. Take me with you.
Alright. We are sitting on 71 wishes, 0 pity, 50-50. Okay. Wait, we were listening to the one-winged angel last time we got her on Poison's account. So let's oh right, hang on. I'll check that later. Let's play that again. I think that's the move here. Hang on. Okay. That one, and then of course it's not there. One-winged angel.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
May the luck from your account spread to mine. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, we'll start with the 10 pull. We're just gonna do 10 pulls until we get to Ooh, Lynette Con. 20. Early! Okay, 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Another pyro polearm. 16. 17. 18. 19. Okay, here it is. Well, at least it's early. And it's D-Luke. It's the wrong pyro, but okay, how come the game only gives me D-Lukes when I lose my 50-50? I haven't gotten a single gene. Hey, it's the Pyro 5-star. Yeah, hey, look, we got him. Is this father? Okay, well, we're on a guarantee. 10. Why 10? Okay, Lynette Constellation. Okay, C4 D-Luke. Oh, it's 10... Right, because he's... Duh, okay, got it. You want to lose your 50-50 to Chi-Chi so badly? What is my Chi-Chi at? I've got a C2 Chi-Chi. Kuching I'm not mad about because I actually built her. Layla, oh, right. Oh, right! Cool. And then, Zhongling's fully C6. Yeah, I just do not have a gene. That's the only standard I don't have. Please, Genshin, give me a gene. Okay. And we'll wait for the pose. There we go. Okay, so we're back to, well, lost 50-50. Have to buy a Welkin now. Oh my gosh. Someone bought me a Welkin, a few days ago. It was super nice of them. I just logged into my account and I heard like the 2 consecutive like reward things. I was really confused. But thank you to people who buy Welkins for me. It's not like it's super nice and super appreciated. But okay, we're back to 0. Can we get another early? Wait, ayo?
I am the knave, Arlecchino, 4th of the Fatui Harbingers. The children of the House of the Hearth call me Father. I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one, although I would imagine that should be fairly easy. After all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
my goodness. Ask and you shall receive. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What was that at? I forgot. I lost count. Was it 6? Music timing over the voice lines be wild. Yep, and we're not gonna hear it in the VOD. I'm so upset about that. But it was actually this song that got my last VOD, like a section of it muted, because it was in that in the YouTube video that I played. Oh my goodness. Well, do we go for cons or do we go for a weapon? I think we go for a weapon, right? We'll prioritize the stuff we don't have over constellations and copies of things we do. Especially since I don't have 2 of these weapons on here. Yeah, let's do it. Everything else is... Oh, but we've got Cloran coming. It's fine. You know what? I was able to get 71 wishes by just grinding alone, and then at the very end... Well, actually, the very beginning and very end, like the few days of Welkins that I got. So, regardless, I think we'll be fine. You know, at most, or, you know, at least, rather, I'll probably get like 55 or 60 built up. So, everything into weapon. We are at 0. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Another Fav Warbow, and another one of those. The Eyes of Perception, that's fine. Okay. Another eye. 30. Okay. Alright, last one. Darn, okay. Oh, that's very unexpected. Hi, Shinyan. Are you supposed to be able to pull characters on weapon banners? Wait, when's the last time that's happened? You're not a weapon. That's... I don't remember the last time that's ever happened. That is normal? Okay, I just don't remember it happening. What's the drop rate for characters? Oh, it's actually quite high. Okay, it apparently is actually just quite high. I just haven't done it in a while, I suppose. And I didn't get either of these ones that I don't have. That's a bit unfortunate. But okay. It happens, I guess. Yeah. You're not Arlecchino. Gosh. Oh my gosh. This is... Send...
Always keep moving forward. Never let yourself be constrained by power.
Understood. Okay, we can do... We're missing 2 things. Golden fragment that fell from Centaur Golem's chest. Legatus Golems. Oh, those are gonna be... in the new area, huh? Yeah. Wait, I haven't come across them yet? Pretty sure I have. In someone else's world. It means so mad when you spend over 150 wishes to get Kaveh, and then months later you get his on a random pull on a weapon banner for a weapon you didn't even really want. That's Genshin for ya. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Do we have anything for her? Oh, we've got the... Oh, let me get rid of my standard wishes. I've been holding on to these for so long. Also, weapon. Whether performs healing, restores 16 energy. I don't even know if that's actually viable on her, and I think I was meant to put that on Yao Yao. That one's eh. Okay, let's oh, we can keep it going for a little bit. You didn't get him in 150 wishes, but of course you got him on a random pull on the weapon banner. Yeah, because that just makes the most sense. Let's see, I don't need those. What should... I don't know. In lieu of her weapon, what's the best option for her out of these? Gotta see one Yaimika before him? Ooh. Well, I mean, yeah, weird that the 4-star that you get a higher drop rate for doesn't come home on 150 wishes. I'll have to look into what weapons work better on her of the ones that I have. And then I need to do grinding for her set. Of course, there's nothing tabulated yet. Talents. Cannot do that yet. Okay. I think... Okay, we're doing her... We're still in the middle of her quest. Yeah, we actually have not... We are still in the middle of doing this. Okay. Let's, I don't think we'll have to do any more fighting, but let me put on a team that I'm comfortable using.
Oh, how exciting!
What do you want from me?
All right, let's head off.
You know what? We'll keep you on the team. Because I want to just... Oh my goodness. What did we get her at? I don't remember anymore. 6? Because we got D-Luke on 20, and then we got her on a 10 pull. And I think it was at 6 on the 10 pull. 6? Okay, thank you, Waffle. White Tassel. Wait, what about... Oh, the best weapon for her. And then Jua said Crimson Moon Semblance is obviously one. Then Wing Spear, Scarlet Sands, which I don't have. I also don't have another Wing Spear because I went R2 with this one for Shao. Deathmatch and Blackcliff Pull. Waffle says White Tassel. What is White Tassels? Increases normal attack by 48. Deathmatch, I have one of. That actually looks pretty sick on her, not gonna lie. Wait. White Tassels. Normal attack by 48. Does she... But that's just normal attack, though. This one is attack, like just general attack, which would be good for her charge attacks when she triggers her skill, right? And then Blackcliff Pull, which I don't have any Blackcliff weapons. Change my to Hu Tao's weapon instead because don't have the best crit damage circlets. Oh, that's fair. And I guess whenever I'm not using Hu Tao, I guess she can borrow it. The only problem is, I use Hu Tao semi-regularly. I don't use Toma, though. And I have a spare White Tassel. I'll at least give her this one for the looks for now. Just because that's pretty cool. And, actually, hang on, I lied. Speaking of looks, I want to check something with her attack pattern. Hi, Arlecchino. Honestly, that's a pretty cool power, to be able to summon a chair to just sit down in. How long does she sit for? Until you move her? Wait, with Nahida... Oh, I also like how it's like almost perfectly centered. With Nahida's swing, will she stay on it indefinitely? Or does she jump off at any given point? It's longer than Nahida's idol? Okay, so that means it does last. Okay. Blackcliff is Paimon's bargain weapon. It should be in the store in May, though let's go deathmatch since you have it. The chair is just Nahida's swing. True. She gets up eventually, yeah. Alright. I want to check something with her attack pattern. Ooh. Oh. That's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. And I'm guessing it's going to be that same sort of Blade of Light no matter what weapon, unless you have her signature weapon. Switch. We do this. Oh, yes. I will give Toma this one for now. Sorry, Toma. So at least, yes. Although I want to try one more case. Any weapon she touches becomes a scythe. But are they all like that sort of light blade? What if it's like tied to the rarity? It probably isn't, but I'm just trying everything now. I'm just doing science. Okay, it's only her weapon then. Which is cool. That's fine. It sucks a tiny bit, but it's neither here nor there. What are... Linny was looking over here too. What are you guys looking at? What is over here that you're looking at? What is so interesting with the ground over here? Huh. I don't know. The arena? Maybe? But like, it's kind of a weird thing for them to focus on. And it also defocuses when we move out of the center. Maybe it's the center of the arena? I don't know. Okay. But, so what I'm figuring out is we need her weapon then, for the cool scythe. So we're gonna get her weapon. That's still really cool though. Okay. We gotta finish the story quest now though. Into the sunlight. Huh? Oh. Wait until 2 days later. Got it. It was literally the... Yeah. Think so besides her weapon. Oh man, that was really cool. I'm glad that we got both 5 stars early. That was actually really nice.
Didn't Winnie say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Good idea. Real quick. I remember seeing you over here. Oh, there was... I didn't know you were here. See that. Now, how do you, Alright, cool. We're out. We're done. Don't know what I was expecting. Welcome back, Arlecchino. Your quest board is much more empty than yours. Stockpile on world quest for later when you really need the primos, so it seems seeing it empty is odd. Yeah, I have 3 world quests in Inazuma that I don't know if they show up if you do this, but there's this one here with the writers. Then there's, hang on, I have it. There's one in Sumeru for the Gourmet Supremos. There's the one with Neko. Oh, I thought there was a third one in Inazuma. So no, I have 2 in Inazuma and 1 in Sumeru. I'm not claiming them just because I like having a clean quest board. Neko is a cat? Yes. That one. Unless you're just stating that Neko is a cat, but either way, yes, both are correct. I remember, like, sometimes when I think about it, I remember back to when I had, you know, when the game just kept handing you world quests and side quests and everything, and I would have to scroll, like, I'd have to just keep scrolling to get to the bottom of my list. And then I remember one day, oh shoot, her constellation, her symbol, I can track that off, or mark that off on my tracker for my, my Harbinger lore stuff. That actually makes sense now that I think about it, that it's that one. What was I saying? Oh, I remember, not which day, but I just remember one day that I did not have to scroll anymore, and thinking it was a huge accomplishment. Hotel Booth Day. Plus Garcia's plan when she do the commissions. Oh yeah, I have to do those, the new ones too. Where's Linny?
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Think you're gonna like the new world quest with the new area in the game? I heard a few good things about it, and I am excited to play it. I remember seeing the top and seeing the map, and someone, oh, we need to grab the new location. We need to grab the statue. But someone had said that it was a very small expansion, and then like later on, as they were exploring it, they're like, oh, that makes sense. And I'm assuming it's because of all the other underground stuff.
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
There's no need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Oof.
Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight. Her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Oh?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Oh. Okay.
Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
Tony already learned why you were so excited about that world quest. Don't even enjoy world quest, but the new one is very nice. Also, don't want to start a new world quest. Don't walk too far into the new island. Yeah, someone, I was actually in Tony's world, and she triggered that world quest, but because I was already in her world, it co-op locked it for new people joining, but it left me in there. And yeah, I'll just grab the statue and then dip.
When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
You know, that seems very strange for someone who is the leader of an intelligence gathering organization to do. I wouldn't imagine her burning information. I'd imagine her, locking it away, but not completely destroying it, unless she made a copy or remembers it all.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
We'll say we've gotten you a 2 50-50 win streak. Hey, let's go. Probably bad memories after all. There's a reason she goes by father instead of mother. That's true. That's also true. Hope you win next 50-50 for Clarand. Rooting for you. I hope you do too.
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
That was an adorable impression. Also, unless Clorand is a 4-star, not a 5-star, but that would be really mean to Clorand. She's definitely got to be a 5-star, right? Like, she exudes 5-star. In fact, do we have any tall 4-star characters? Tall 4-star female characters? Candace, we have Candace. That's the only one that comes to mind. Anyways, no, she definitely seems like a 5-star, but it'd be funny if she were a 4-star in the sense that more people could get Clorand. But I really hope she's not a 4-star.
And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saves you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
I mean, that's noble of her, at least. The game is being mean to Baiju. It's where they are putting him out before much more good characters. Yeah, I don't know. My general perception is maybe he wasn't received the best. Like, they were hoping that he would be received a lot better, but it kind of tanked a little bit. Like, not terribly. But he didn't, we'll just cut it down to, like, cash flow. He did not perform well in terms of sales, I think is what it is.
But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father's here, we will always have a home.
The new Sumeru character looks like a 4-star to you, with Clorand and Siegewing 5 stars. No, you don't know what you mean by that? I'll tell you what you mean by that. You mean that Sethos, the new Sumeru character, looks like a Sumeru Gaming. That's what you mean, and I completely agree. I think she is a 5-star along with Siegewing, and you believe Sethos is going to be a 4-star. That's what I think too. Actually, I think Clorand is a 5-star, Sethos is a 4-star, and I can see them releasing 2 5-stars, but Siegewing could go either way for me. She could be a 5-star or a 4-star. I could see her easily being both. If she's a 5-star, you know, that means they'll probably have a, actually no, they could still split their banners, I guess. Like Siegewing one half and Clorand in the other. When's the last time they did 2 new 5-stars running at the same time? Because I think it's happened before, it's just been a long time, right? With Sethos marketing on Twitter, you think it makes you think he's more of a 4-star? That's, yeah. Marketing plus, I don't know, just design-wise, looking at him, he's like Sino, but not. What they were really fighting for was not Sino's power, it was who gets to be the 5-star, and Sino won.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go.
Hoping Siegewing is 4-star because you need good weapon banner if there's Nilou banner. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, that would be a good point. Counterpoint. They'll... I don't know. They'll, actually, no, I'm not going to say that. That would be, not fair of me to say. I'll withhold things, and I'll just say my own opinions right now, what I think. Which is that Clorand is probably 5-star. Sethos is going to be 4-star, I'm pretty sure. And then Siegewing, hard to get a read on her, I'm not going to lie. Raiden, Kokomi, and Kujosara? Wait. Oh, when they ran all new together. Wait. No, wait. Raiden was released when they were still doing single banners, though. So it would have had to been Raiden in the first half and Kokomi in the second. I was more referring to like when there were 2 new 5 stars in the same banner run in the same half. So you'd have to choose one or the other, or unless you were wailing or just had been saving for years. Imagine a good weapon banner. Imagine.
So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently.
It didn't recognize you, not even as like a magician, like not even as like one of the, you know, one of the 2 of the magic duo of Fontaine. That leads me to believe Jua or whoever asked the question earlier, if they forget, like if Linny erases memories, would he forget Lynette? I think he would. At least, like, he would remember her from before, like, from his past, but would not have any memories of being with her during his time at the House of the Hearth. Because I'm going to take a guess that as long as Nantoil and, shoot, the other one, the 2 that she was talking about, as long as they've known Lynette, they've known her as a magician as well. So the fact that they don't recognize her, unless it's just, you know, because of a throwaway line in the dialogue, they don't recognize her as a magician because they don't recognize her at all. Because their memories of her are just gone, including her being a magician during their tenure as House of the Hearth operatives. House of the Hearth operatives. Oh, and that's why you were wondering if you're going crazy? Oh, I see. You don't remember that ever happening in that respect? You don't think that's ever happened? Okay, maybe it hasn't then, which is good. That would be kind of cruel, and a bit of a cash grab if they did that.
They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
That was nice. Now, are they at the cafe right now? She said a cafe. She didn't say this cafe, though. But no, they are not here, and I think there's one other cafe in Fontaine, isn't there?
I'll catch up.
Where is the other cafe? There's one more, I think, right? I don't remember. Is there? I thought there was. Oh wait, no, I might be thinking down here. I might be thinking of the bar area. Maybe there isn't. Okay. Well, okay. Now, back to the whole, you know, glitchiness. They didn't explain it in her character quest. Sorry, in her story quest. Is there no, like, good explanation to why she's all glitchy? I think it's to do with whatever curse or experiment. Yeah, that one, exactly. I love it. Like, I love creepy, glitchy things like that. In all honesty, like, if you look at my Discord profile picture, it's always been, like, a fuzzy, glitchy version of my regular profile picture. Love the way she moves while fighting. I do too. Like, all the little details, like it's just very... elegant, I guess, is just the best, like, word. Also, this last one here, where she, like, rolls the scythe around her waist like that. That's so sick. Wait for part 2, ain't no way. Do you want to watch Minsley's Theory? The voice lines? Oh, the voice lines might explain. We can... How long is Minsley's Theory video? Let me... You sent it here. Let me check real quick. Oh, it's a short. Oh, we can definitely watch that. From Ride and Main's community. Just a theory, but there might be a deeper... Okay, I'll check that one out too, Waffle. Thank you for that. We can bring up... Arlecchino is an actual error in Tevat's code. Okay, that's caught my attention. Let me set up the YouTube window so that I can stream it. Oh, that's that one there. Huh? Why is that only affecting that? There we go. So we're grabbing this link. And then, Poison, you said the Japanese... Oh, geez, that's loud. You said the, Forgot what Wanderer's voice line was for her. I'll check it in a second. Song Burning in the Embers. Okay. Oh yeah, if you could get the link for it, Poison, I would appreciate that. You might... If you could just put it in, the Genshin General channel in the Discord, and I'll grab it from there. Because I don't know how to navigate through the Japanese, Genshin YouTube channel. Alright. Okay, that is definitely not as loud. Thank you. Let me take a look here. Alright, so let me switch this. There's got to be a better way of doing this. Getting this set up. So for YouTube, set that to that. Set the audio to that. Okay. So we'll switch over to this one. Alright, tell me if you can hear this.
Actual error in Tevat's code.
Can you guys hear that? And is it loud enough?
Arlecchino is an actual error.
Wait to make sure that people can hear it. It'll probably be captioned anyways. If you guys can't hear it, just let me know.
Arlecchino is an actual error in Tevat's code. Do these tiny details in the Arlecchino anime basically give away her entire identity? Right before Arlecchino's drip marketing, Hoyoverse casually dropped a book called Pear and Harry, which drops one of Conria's biggest secrets. They had an orphanage for descenders and beings that came from outside of Tevat. The allegory of crossing between two worlds is explained as children crawling through a chimney. House of the Hearth, anyone? So is Arlecchino a descender or outlander that's been reborn in a new body somehow? Arlecchino's official name is Pairware, which is a name that doesn't exist anywhere. But where stands for User Equivalent Range Error.
Pairware, User Equivalent Range Error. That's funny. Wait, that's actually such a really, like, niche thing for her just to discover.
Error of a component in the distance from receiver to a satellite, a device in space. Oh wait, there's one more detail. This animation is called a song burning in the embers, and embers are the remains of a fire, the end of a fire. If this animation is Arlecchino's memories of her life flashing before her eyes before she possibly dies, then why is Scaramouche there? Wasn't his existence wiped from the Irminsul tree? Arlecchino is...
That's a good point. Wait. Did Scaramouche removing himself cause glitches and maybe possibly be the reason that she's all glitchy? Probably not. Surely not, right? And there's been no other explanations yet, except maybe in her character lines. There's a full 11-minute long video, and this is just the main points. Keep the full thing in Discord as well. Perfect, thank you. And then, that one. Okay. I see that one. Thank you, Jua. And then thank you, Poison, for this one. You guys can hear it, right? The animation is in the general chat. Thank you. That means Skarmish did a really poor job when he wiped himself from existence. True.
Why did we get internet from this cell phone company?
No one cares. Thank you. Okay. Okay, perfect. Oh, so, for people who don't know, this is the animated short that's like, that was released like a week ago or so. That is Arlecchino's, backstory as a child, which is how we knew a few of these things going into her story quest today, like her name, and that's who Clairview was, and Clairview referring to Perry, and kind of what happened. So this is the animation that led up to it. This is the Japanese version because I haven't heard or I haven't seen it in Japanese yet. Oh, stayed a bit too long. See you. Okay, thanks, Jua. Thank you again for stopping by and helping out. Really appreciate it, man. Have a good night. All right, here we go. There are no captions. Why are they all the way up there? Okay, we'll do this. And also, why don't I see chat? Huh. That's weird. Alright, that's probably fine. Okay, here we go.
House of Hearth で元気に育ってくれ。勉学と武術の稽古に励み、他の兄弟たちに勝って国王になるんだ。
There's Clairvy.
ペルベーレは来てないのか？
お母様、あの子は自分の雲のお葬式中です。
まったく、また呪いだね。クリーブ、見に行っておくれ。はい、
わかりました。
The curse on her fingers was traveling up her hand.
いるかな？
ああ。クムはケーキを食べない。知ってるだろう。
だよね。
Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow
This is a really pretty song too.
And I hope you won't be tainted by fate.
Yep, and she was bandaging herself up. Oh geez, she's in a lot worse condition than I remember. Okay, yeah, see, Paraware was the one who asked if mothers always fight with their daughters. I thought she was referring to something that she went through, not that Clairvy was going through. So I also did not realize all of these scrapes and scratches and bruises.
本当の親子でも喧嘩するの？
スネージナヤの夜空には虹色のオーロラが出るんだって。 大きくなったら一緒に見に行こう。
And then...
あなたはきっといい王になるよ。
Hang on a second.
ごめんね。ありがとう。
育ちの悪い花は早く切るべきだった。今になって枯れるとはおぞましい。そう思わないか。純真と善意は素敵な品格だ。だが何の役にも立たない。縛られた鳥は永遠に空を飛べない。もちろんあんたもだ。
And now her curse is traveling higher again. But the black marks are already on her arm, like the darker ones.
観念するんだ。お母様である私が王の座へと導いてやろう。
Just holds her.
お母様。あなたには無理。
執行官をやったのはあいつか？
女皇陛下のお言葉を伝える。
Oh, his Japanese voice.
罪を許し、新たな名を与えよう。鮮血の称号を受け継ぎなさい。哀れで狂気に満ちた呪われた召使いよ。
ついてきたまえ。これからは私が君を育てる。厳しく冷徹なお父様となってな。
And there it is. In your opinion, you feel Old Name must have been lower in the Fatui with how well Arlecchino did against her and how far she made it. That's a good point. Because just because Arlecchino is number 4 out of the 11 doesn't mean that the previous Knave was. So that's a good point. But even still, as a Harbinger, even if she were child's rank of 11, they would still be pretty formidable, and Peruero just would be incredibly strong, especially holding back a punch like that, or blocking everything with just her hands, and then the kick of doom at the end. And then I think she also pulled out a scythe right here. And we don't need it so loud this time. Yeah, she even had a scythe back then too, it looks like. I think. That's a scythe, right? There's a lot going on, but I think that's a blade. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a blade. And then the other thing that I thought didn't quite make sense, the place where they're fighting at right now is, that's where we were, the ruins. Oh, actually, can we see? Huh. Wait, oh jeez. There's no, that gold seal that's on the ground there normally is not there. This one here? Wait, do we see it here? Anyways, it's supposed to be the same place, right? But if she killed Clairvy 1 year before she killed Crucibina, and it's supposed to be the same place, these are already ruins. This place has already been destroyed. So, did they rebuild it just to have it destroyed again? Personally think Arlecchino's blood is explosive because of one single frame. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt that. If if she had undergone any experiments from the doctor, or even just, it didn't have to be the doctor, as sadistic as he is. Could have been any other sadistic, crazed scientist. But yeah, giving her explosive blood, sure. I could see that. Anyways, so that's my thoughts on that. Now, we can do this, right? Yes. Scattered ruins. Wonder to behold, but now lies desolate. Previous battle has been buried like the dying light, but the next duel shall come as long as the family endures. Okay. We're gonna do this at full
Children be up to. Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Okay, so it looks like from that clip that we saw, I think that was the mountains in the background. So it would have been from like this angle. But again, this place would have had to have been rebuilt if it's also the same place where Peruero killed Crucibina. But again, this whole thing was not on the ground there. So some details don't quite line up. A song recommendation? Oh yeah, sure. What's the song rec? What is this? Oh, this is the domain. Why is this the domain? I mean, yeah, the boss domains don't typically have regular domain things, but why this? Also, now I'm curious as to what this says. I'm really curious as to what this says now. It's Unravel cover by... Oh yeah, you showed me that one. I think we listened to it together. The live version, just to how the song live is way better. Yeah, you actually showed me the live version because of how, like, deep and, like, loud and, like, any other, like, not trained person would just shred their vocal cords singing like that. But it was really intense. Yeah, we can listen to it. Or I don't know, as like a stream song. I'll definitely listen to it though, like on my own time. I think though, what I want to do for this battle is put Sephiroth's theme back. Should I do... I don't have any artifacts on here. I was going to say, should I do Arlecchino versus Arlecchino? That wouldn't end very well, I don't think though. Let's turn the music off here. Actually, no, I lied. Because I want to know what the in-game music is like. I forgot that, no, I lied. We're not doing One Wing Angel. We're gonna do whatever music they play in this domain for the first time through. Okay. Alright. It actually knows something with... I don't know. Who to bring? What kind of team should I bring? I'm gonna put this back to my regular team comp.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
We've also got our Mono Geo. We've got our Hu Tao. And our Wanderer team. Those are our main team comps. We're gonna go with Mono Geo. Because I believe in Mono Geo supremacy. And I honestly do think that I will not die. Let's do it. The Geo constructs may be a bit of an issue, but I think it'll be fine. The Knave will apply bonds of life to characters. After clearing a bond of life, characters in your party will unleash a Scarlet Night Tide the next time one of their charged attacks hits the Knave. This attack can interrupt some of the Knave's attacks, including Blood Tide Banquet. Some of the Knave's attacks will consume her own HP, and when these attacks hit a character, they will restore her own HP and apply a bond of life to the character. If the character hit already has a bond of life, the damage dealt by the attack will be increased yet more. So let's not have... Oh, there are those things again. What are they? What are you? Oh, I can't go there. I saw it during our other battle. What are they? Huh. Also, hang on. I'm just using the ad real quick.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Everyone on me!
As a dutiful maid would.
Is it my turn now?
I will have order.
With these rising flames.
Oh boy.
Is it my turn now? Now that's more like it.
No stone unturned. Time to clean up.
With these rising flames.
Oh, come on.
Is it my turn now?
Did I clear?
With the fall of darkness,
No, I didn't.
destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Hey, can you come down here? Oh, I am not healed yet.
Advance! Solidified!
Okay.
How amusing.
Yeah, it hasn't yet. Okay, come on. I need heals. Come on. Thank you.
Leave no stone unturned.
There we go. There we go.
Gather.
Watch out! Attack! That's the way.
Is it my turn now?
Pull in!
Coming at ya!
Ow.
I'll catch up.
Stabilize.
Charge!
Time to clean up.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Oh, this was a good cutscene. I'm gonna keep this one going. Wait, are they her flames? Like the ones she gave to remove the memories? Maybe. I'm not sure. Yikes, that's just cheating.
My blade is all that remains.
Oh, did I miss? No, okay.
Press the advantage!
Or yes, I did. But what I'm saying. Hey, man.
Solidify.
Charge!
Hey there! Attack! That's coming at ya! As a good night should. I must leave no stone unturned.
Advance!
Oh, uh-oh.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Someone needs assistance.
Pull in!
Watch out! Attack!
Your punishment made manifest.
Stabilize.
Wait, I don't know what to do. No, stop. Q, please.
Advance!
Okay, I need to clear that.
Everyone on me!
Where'd you go?
Leave it up to me. Time to clean up.
Okay, and it's cleared, which means interrupted for like, okay, a second. Cool.
I missed a spot.
Stop. Noelle, please, stop.
I must leave no stone
Oh,
unturned.
shoot.
As a good night
Oh,
should.
no.
The sun and moon have
Someone needs
set.
assistance.
Wait, if I get on top of here...
All hope
Nope.
has been
Wait, maybe...
extinguished.
I don't even know if that worked or not.
Sometimes only the beginning.
Pull in! Rally!
Leave it up. Attack! That's the way.
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
Just kind of walked away. Cool. Alright, two of those. Denial and Judgment. And then... Ooh, that's actually not bad. Holding on to that. Oh, I was gonna go see what those things were, but it's... I guess we can't. Okay. Well... That was cool. I need these two over here real quick. Let me just play with them a little bit.
Steady as stone.
Did I scare you?
And that's full. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're gone. Wait, didn't you think your game is making you build Zhongli? Yeah, I need to probably work on my Zhongli build a little bit, considering he's just there as an additional Noel battery. Because his ER is what I focused on. Not his burst, not his crit, not his anything, just HP for shields, and then Fav Lance for ER. And then Goro is the primary battery. Gotta go to work in the morning, so you needed some sleep. Thanks for pulling our account. Oh yeah, no, thank you for trusting me with your account and letting me do polls. It was super fun. But yeah, I hope you have a great night, Poison. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you have a great work, or a great shift at work tomorrow. Alright, yeah, we're actually gonna head out as well. We need to raid out to someone here soon, but let me just check something. Yeah, no, we're good. We did everything. We did all of the things. I'll work on building Arlecchino a little bit. I don't know how much I'll build her, but she'll get there. I guess I don't need this anymore. That pin was to point that out, but now we have a domain there, so that's cool.
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Alright. And then I'll check that later as well. Alrighty. Who are we raiding tonight? Also, we probably need a different... Do we want to change up the raid message a little bit? Okay, who is doing Genshin? Oh, why did it reset? Don't do that. Stop resetting. Why is it doing that? Okay, how about just this then? Let me check this person's stream. Okay, cool. I got an ad. Awesome. What are they doing? Does anyone have any raid suggestions while I'm looking for someone? Hmm. Oh my gosh, can these filters stop resetting? No, I don't think we've rated this person before. Yeah, let's raid Steamy Pot. Oh, been streaming for 31 minutes? Oh, cool. Let's go ahead and hop in and stream Steamy Pot. I think we should call this, I don't know, what do you think about Knave Raid? Or Arlecchino Raid? I don't know. I'm super creative, you can totally tell. Arlecchino, Knave. I don't want to do like, you know, Paraware or Parry Raid or whatever because, I don't know, potential spoilers. So we'll say, How about this? No. I think we'll just stick with Arlecchino raid. What do y'all think? Oh my gosh. I hate Twitch doesn't let me copy things properly. Okay. Alright, we'll go with that then. Alright. Thank you all for being here, for sticking around as we did the viewer polls and my own polls and Arlecchino Story Quest. It was super fun. And oh my gosh, there was a lot going on. Also the back-to-back 5 stars, not back-to-back, but you know what I mean. Back-to-back 10 pulls. That was insane. I hope I can get her weapon at some point soon. That'd be really cool. But yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for hanging out. Next stream will be, if you guys want me to pull on your account for Arlecchino or Linny or their weapons, I'll keep viewer polls open until the end of next stream. So if you want to get in on that, in the Discord there is there's a pinned message that you can sorry, no, it's not pinned. If you go to the announcements, there's a link to the post where you can copy the info and send it to ModMail. Just fill it out and we'll add you to the list. But yeah, we'll go ahead and raid out to Steamy Pot. I haven't seen a whole lot of his streams, but I like his little model. It's like a little ghost with a Hu Tao hat. It's adorable. But yeah, they just started playing. I don't know if they're doing anything Arlecchino or just doing exploration. Oh, cool. The ad started again. Appreciate that, Twitch. Alright, let's start the raid. Alright. Thanks again, everyone. Seriously considering it? You should. Definitely do it. Anyways, thanks again for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Next stream's Genshin, and then after that, next week we're starting back on our Genshin / Wind Waker like regular schedule, I think, for a while. So yeah, hope to see you all there. Thanks again for hanging out, and I hope you all have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Take care. Bye.